omnibus editions now that are like $25 a piece. They're really cheap.
Are they
Yeah.
electronic?
Yeah, you can get a
Probably.
Comixology.
I'm sure you can get them on Comixology, but
Yeah.
BPRD, there's the Plague of Frogs omnibuses, which there's like 4 of those, and they're bigger than the Hellboy omnibuses. And then there's 4 Hell on Earth BPRD volumes, and then there's a bunch of small shit that's come out since then.
Yeah. If you have a library card and your library is signed up with Library Pass, you can read all that shit for free right now on my company's website. Right.
All of those books are fucking huge and expensive. The BPRD.
Well, dude, why don't we hey, put a pin in this. Let's go live. Rob, you pitch Library Pass.
Oh, I don't want to talk about Library Pass today. No. Another day. Another day. I want to fucking talk about gaming.
We've been.
Oh my god, dude! I do not want to talk about work.
We've been live for like 3 minutes.
Okay, well then we heard it.
Okay, I love my job.
Oh, we all know that we get burnt out on work.
Me, never.
Yeah.
You literally get fireman.
Okay, well, welcome to Adventure Hook, Dark Sun, Fire, and Sand. I'm your host, Aaron Campbell, the Wanderer. With us today, as almost usual, I'll start off by saying that Mark is usually the first one to not introduce himself. You know, when I do this, Mark is not able to be here today because it's his birthday. He's out having fun. Happy birthday, Mark.
Happy birthday, Mark.
Birthday, Mark.
Happy birthday, Mark.
He's 21 now, guys.
Happy birthday. He can buy a beer.
Our favorite gay fire dwarf is off having fun tonight. So hope you have a great night, Mark. And so we'll pick up from there.
Fights. Sexual fights.
Sexual fights. That's just awful assault, pal.
No. It's fine. What he likes.
Oh man. Yeah.
Anyways, happy birthday, pal.
So second false start. Let's kick off the intros.
Hi, I'm Joe Annabi. I play Geza Akos, Celestial Exarch of the bird variety.
And I am Joe Millard. I play Craucus, the half giant, monster man. Emelie.
Thank you. My name is Emelie. I play Desi Dorada, the half elf.
And I am Robert Randle, and I play Ma'ak Ka'ari, a Thrycreen telepath.
Okay. So before we went live, we were pouring one out for the legendary Tim Sale, who unfortunately passed away a couple days ago for reasons that I don't think that we yet know. But it was sudden, from what I understand, and incredibly tragic. So hearts go out to Tim Sale's family and all the fans that he's been, bringing immense joy to for so many years. I've never met Tim, unfortunately, but I've heard that he was always one of the greatest guys in comics. So I know that I have a lot of friends in comics that are just incredibly, incredibly sad right now, who were good personal friends of his. So yeah, it's been a bad year for talent losses. So having said that, any announcements? I guess I will announce that issue 3 of West Sundown came out this week, so go pick that up. Story's coming along nicely. I think in issue 3, if I recall correctly, it's been a while since Tim and I wrote it. The cult comes to town. And there's a nice big shootout with the creature, with Dirk, Frankenstein's monster. And the other thing that I'll say is next Thursday is the premiere on Shudder of Tim Seeley's, my co-writer on West of Sundown, his film with Michael Morsi on Shudder, Revealer, a horror film that pits or teams a evangelical girl with like an emo goth chick to survive the end of the world, basically. It looks fucking awesome. So like next week I'm going to be in Charlotte for Heroes Con. And I think that me and a bunch of people are going to actually put together a little viewing party. So might do some live tweeting for that next week.
Cool.
Yeah. So anybody else?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, not today. Another day. We'll banter some more.
Yeah. We will say Happy Father's Day to all of those who are celebrating the day. Whether dads are alive or passed on, like mine. Happy Father's Day. So, having said that, why don't we dive into things? Let me get my intro text going. Okay.
Did you do anything to celebrate your papa, Aaron?
It's a kind of a day that I like to not think, really. I like to distract myself. So,
yeah.
I mean, so it's still like it's been a few years, but it's still raw. So it's still hard. But yeah, so having said that, right into things. So, you have just borne witness to a gathering of highly placed nobles, members of the Tyrian Senate, influential pillars of the community, conspiring to commit regicide. If word of this treachery were to reach the ear of Caelach, the torment this group would suffer would be legendary. For more than 100 years, the absolute supremacy of the... not 100, sorry, let me back up. For more than 1,000 years, the absolute supremacy of the Sorcerer Kings has remained unchallenged to the point that even the word revolution is absent from most languages in Athos. It's uncertain how they could possibly achieve such a feat, but one thing seems clear: the foundation of the Tyrian hierarchy is cracking, and with the right tools, could crumble completely. However, before you have a chance to fully process the ramifications of what you have just overheard, chaos breaks out in Shadow Square once again. From the northwest and southwest corners of the plaza, throngs of paupers, beggars, and the destitute masses of the Warrens begin streaming in. At their heels are dozens of half-giant city guards, whipping them forth at the direction of men wearing the black and gold cassocks of the Templar. It would seem that Caelach is now sending out press gangs to bolster his workforce on the ziggurat. This is made self-evident when you see massive wheeled cages being moved into place to block any egress from the square.
Shit.
So, does anybody need a recap of the conversation you overheard last time? I was planning on doing it for the benefit of Mark, but I forgot that he wasn't going to be here.
I think we got the general gist. There were like
Yeah.
4 major
Emelie,
players.
you put your finger up.
I could use like a Cliff's Notes.
Okay. So I figure, okay. So Cliff's Notes version of the conversation you heard, and for those watching last time, towards the very end of the Pharaoh Fruit auction, Char noticed that Agi Sevastocles had entered into an establishment on the perimeter of the square called the Red Cank. It's sort of an upscale wine shop. And in addition to that, there seemed to be several other higher placed members of society who came in before him, and they had all gathered on the balcony that overlooks the square. Geza decided to be sneaky and fly up and observe the conversation with the aid of Ma'ak, who used his psionic power to make him ostensibly invisible. He was able to fly up onto a nearby roof and settle out of sight, but within earshot. The conversation that transpired, there was kind of like, just some banter at the beginning, and then it turned to a discussion of what were they going to do about Caelach. Caelach has been taking all of the slaves from the nobility which has resulted in their inability to bring in their harvests. And Agis is certain that this will result in widespread famine in the city if they cannot do that. In addition, the iron mines up the mountains have been closed. And so Agis presented to the group a plan to pass a resolution in the Senate demanding that Kalek reopen the mines and return the enslaved individuals to the nobility. The others balked at this, saying this is absurd. Kalek hasn't listened to the Senate for 1,000 years. Why would he now? And if anything, this will all end in our assassination. Then one of the individuals, and one note, just so you know, if you didn't note in your for yourself like who the individuals were, then you will have forgotten it basically by the time that the chaos breaks out. Like, it won't have synced in, so you'll have to figure out what their names are again. But one of the individuals
heard it. Right?
Yeah, well, you have perfect recall.
Mr. Perfect Recall.
Yeah, okay, so never mind. I keep forgetting that. But one of them suggested that this is a perfect opportunity to take advantage of the situation. They surely all have stockpiles of grain from previous years, just in case like stuff like this happens, because it's Athos and it surely happens. So they could use the situation to drive up prices and become fabulously rich. This offended Agis, and started berating the other members, saying, is this all you care about is personal wealth and advancement? And then the female of the group, there was one woman in the group, Jazila, and she's the one who then introduced the idea of killing Kalek. And even Agis balked at this, saying that it would cause the ruin of Tyrion, the entire Tyrion economy. No reason to throw the baby out with the bathwater, kind of thing. And basically from that point, there wasn't much to be said. There wasn't much in way of the conversation that could be had before all the commotion broke out. So at this point, you're not quite sure exactly where Agis stands in all of this, but obviously he's opposed to this notion off the bat of trying to kill Kalek.
And who is the woman that suggested it? What's her role in the city? Or
she's a senator as well.
Okay.
And a noble. It was made very clear that they were all nobles and members of the Senate. So, and just because of Ma'ak's total recall, he, that it was Agis of Astocles, a woman named Jacila, and then 3 other men, one named Baril, one named Dian, and another named Kia. And if you recall, give me just a second. Where do I have my notes? Where? Oh, yeah. Dion was sort of like a corpulent, like rotund individual with a voice that sounds much like this. Beryl was the one who had sort of the, he talked like this. And then Kia was sort of this like spindly little man. And had a very high, wiry voice. So just to keep them straight. Having said that, chaos now breaks out in the square. Geza, you are there overlooking the balcony where everybody is. You can see they're all incredibly alarmed, and Agis and Jazila actually go up and stand and look down over the balcony down below, and you can hear the sound of a half giant from below say, "In the name of the king, stand back from the edge." At which point Jazila and Agis retreat from the edge of the balcony. and then down back over at the entrance to. I think if I remember correctly, the rest of you were still kind of congregated around the entrance to the Midnight Sands.
We weren't that far from.
I believe.
I need to be. Hold on.
I believe they were in the street.
Geza.
I believe they were in the street, like in front of or on the side of the building I'm on top of.
Okay, yeah, because there is an alleyway that leads along the side of the Red Kank to the south of the building.
I want to crawl up on Crocus's shoulders and see how far I can see.
And I needed to be within 60 feet of Geza to make him invisible in the first place. So
okay, so you're all fairly close then to the, because the Shadow Square is 300 feet across, so it's 300-foot square. So you're definitely closer to the Kank now than you are the Midnight Sands.
And is this thing that we're seeing happen, is this like a known thing that the Templars do regularly?
Well, you'll have to make that judgment based on your life in Nibene. So, but give me a history check.
Or would Char know? Is this this is like his turf? More so.
Let me.
I think it's fair to say that taking all the nobles' slaves wasn't enough. Now Kalik and the Templar are going to make some more out of just walking around people like you and me. So
right.
We don't want to be here and find ourselves working on the ziggurat. So, Aaron, is it all 3 exits from Shadow Square that have these cages pushed in front of them, or is there a way out?
Well, there's the 2 major thoroughfares that lead in on the northwest and the southwest side of the square. That's where the people are being driven into the square from.
Okay.
There's that exit on the northeast side where you see like a massive caged wagon being pulled up. And then there are smaller alleyways that lead off from different areas. But all of those smaller alleyways on the like the eastern and southern side of the square all have been blocked off now by larger or smaller cages where they're ready, basically paddy wagons that
they're just going to round up people.
Is the well, is it big enough for Crocus to fit down?
Yeah, he can get down because I could get down. It was a big well.
Because we could all just go down to the well and try.
I was going to suggest the same thing.
Okay. Well, when you approach the well, you realize that this is it's afternoon, which means that the wells have been sealed off from use for the day. It has been covered with a massive millstone. Which just from looking at it would probably take 2 or 3 Craucuses to move.
Well, we've got a Craucus and a big black beetle, and I don't know how Ma'ak is on strength.
Ma'ak's strength is not particularly.
Yeah.
Like
you're looking at a stone that probably weighs.
It's not terrible, but
you're looking at a stone that's probably about 2 or 3 tons.
Yeah.
So like 6,000 pounds, like 5,000 to 6,000 pounds.
And Craucus, you can only handle 2 tons. Is that right?
Did you say 2 pounds?
2 tons?
No.
I think your max is probably like 1,500 pounds, something like that.
No, for carrying, you already stipulated I could carry my weight.
Which is what was it?
1,200 pounds, so I could walk with that weight pretty easily for lifting once.
But for a press, it's like a deadlift.
Because it's different. It's different rules for how you're lifting. Let me check the strength.
What are
chart.
the 5e strength rules? I couldn't actually find them.
Just as just so you know, like it takes 3 half giants to place this stone where it sits.
But maybe we don't need to lift it, we just need to push it. Is it sitting, or is there does it have to be lifted off?
No, it's placed. It's just placed square on top of the well.
Yeah. So in theory, we could just push it off.
It has some slots on the side where the half giant guards who put it in place every day are able to like grip it and lift it from 3 different sides.
Okay.
Just so you know, the square is filling up very quickly. And what's Geza doing though? Because you're still up on top near where.
So yeah, I'm on top. I'm listening to see what the nobility says and what they are gonna do. Maybe they have a secret path out. And in the interim, I was advising like, Craucus, can you get down the well? Like that was my whole.
Okay. Well, the first thing that you see is that the other 3 men, Dion, Kia, and Baril, all fuck off. Like when Agis and Jazila are looking down over the balcony, and the half giant yells at them to back away. When they're not looking, when their backs are turned, they head back inside the red kank. And then they turn around and you can see Jazila says something under her breath, fucking cowards. And she turns back and goes over to Agis, and the 2 of them kind of start talking, and you can basically the gist of their conversation is that Agis says something to the effect of, does Kalik not realize that he could probably why isn't he using his half giants as his labor? And then Jazila says something to the effect, have you ever known a half giant to give an honest day's work? And
that's a little racist.
Yeah.
Just a little.
Yeah, just a little.
I didn't know you guys had a reputation for being so lazy. Anyway,
okay, I found the math. Okay, so medium double. Okay, that says double. So all right, so. So I can carry 660 pounds without any thought. That to me is like regular gear.
Yeah.
Let's see here. And to push without having to roll anything. To not even have to roll, I can drag or push 1,300 pounds, and that does not affect my speed. That's
wow.
Yeah.
So I think I would have to make a strength check because you said how much does it weigh?
3,000.
It's okay. Like I can't give you a specific weight. All I'm saying is that it typically takes 3 half giant guards to put this stone in place.
But they are lifting it up and putting it down. Like that's not what we need to do.
Yeah.
If you,
granted, you have to take into account friction of pushing something across a
all right, well,
rough surface and
rage out.
Yeah.
And you try to flip that thing, because if you can't flip it raged, then we got no choice. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Unless there are other half giants who don't work for the city who'd also like a way out. Maybe they could help you move it. Do we see any other half giants looking for an exit and not finding one?
You don't actually see any other like half giant civilians in the square right now, or if there are, it's hard to tell them apart from the city guard, because the city guard themselves are sort of they don't have a uniform like the Templar do, so it's hard to say.
What about the bugs, like our bug friend?
I mean, you've got Hoxa.
Yeah, you've got Hoxa
and Craucus, so I feel like Hoxa and Craucus, you got a good shot.
She can give.
You're gonna have to give me so you're gonna have to give me a strength check between the 2 of you.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. I mean, it's just the two of you.
I'll inspire
I'm
you.
not going to give you. I'm not going to give you disadvantage.
If
But what I will do is you will both roll, and you will take the lowest of the rolls.
So if I rage, I get advantage on strength-based checks.
Okay. So if you rage,
And
I think
assisting his roll anyway. So in essence, he already has advantage.
yeah, it's like I got to think about it. I got to figure out how this makes sense.
so. If she's assisting me, would she just lower the DC?
Yeah, I think it's going to be instead of the DC would probably have otherwise been like a 30 or a 35
Okay.
on this. So it'll probably reduce the DC. So let's go ahead and go with the standard roll,
Okay.
but it's going to adjust the DC, the difficulty class on this.
So I don't get advantage because I'm raging?
No. You roll it like you would normally rage.
Okay.
And you said you get advantage. It's going to be adjusted because you have Hoxa working with you.
Yeah.
Ah, shit. I don't know if Hoxa is going to be able to fit down the well. The well is 4 feet in diameter. The stone itself is 3 feet thick.
How many of us can become invisible or whatever we're calling this?
Okay, so this is the only thing I'm going to say.
It only lasts a minute, regardless.
Hoxa will help. She's not going to be able to fit down the well, and she tells
Well,
you.
we can't abandon her. So, all right.
She tells you. We'll do that. She basically says, "Do it." What is Hoxa's voice?
It was like that.
Do it. But I will find other way out.
Craucus,
I trust her. Yeah.
I cast a spell on you.
Okay.
You have the bull's strength. Your carrying capacity has doubled, and also this also gives you advantage on a strength check, BT Dub.
Okay.
So you've got.
You can't have double advantage.
I know, but
I can reduce the difficulty a little bit lower with that then.
But
if you're doubling my carrying capacity,
I'm doubling your carrying capacity.
Okay, so read that spell. It doubles your carrying capacity, but does it give you what does it do for like a strength bonus?
It says the target has advantage on strength checks, and his carrying capacity doubles.
Okay.
So I mean, technically, if his carrying capacity doubles, that means that this millstone technically weighs half what it would normally weigh for him. So if it weighs 4 tons, it only weighs 2 for his purposes under that spell, right?
Okay, this is what I'm going to do because I really need the bathroom. So I'm going to add one little wrench into the monkey works here, which is to basically say that over where you are, Geza, on top of the roof, you hear the sound of a half giant on the down below the balcony hit someone, and you hear a horrifying thud as the body of that individual just clatters into the wall of the red kank. You hear the voice of the half giant yell up to Agis and Jeza, who because they're nobles probably thinks they're on his side, and says, "Oh, that was a good one, wasn't it?" And then you see Jazila pull a dagger out from her robe, and she looks over to Agis and says, "If you're not going to do anything, I am." And she jumps up on the wall and leaps down, screaming as she does. And I'll be right back.
I was gonna roll.
I'm sharing all of that on Meta Concert, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. Are we supposed to fight all of these half giants?
No, we don't.
No, let's dip.
I feel like
get outta
dipping
here.
is the real deal here.
Yeah, let's fuck out of here.
But our large friend can't,
Yeah.
and Agis might be in trouble. And this woman who seems even more hardcore than Agis is definitely in trouble.
Do you
It
want to
seems
start
like we don't have any
revolution
aces
today?
up our sleeves, though. You know what I'm saying?
The ace is to use this strength check. So now that Aaron's not here, let us just discuss
Quick, behind his back.
doubling your strength, doubling your character carry capacity means that you act as two half giants in essence. So you are the two half giants, and she is the
She's
third.
the third.
So
Yeah.
the three people that we need to lift it are you as two people and her as one. So you can lift it now. That's how I'm seeing this.
Yeah, I think with
Logical to me.
everything that was just done, theoretically I wouldn't have to roll at this point.
No, I don't think so. If three half giants do it as their job every day, then it's a thing that's doable with three people, or with two people if one of them has two people's strength.
Yeah, one that count with the strength of two people.
Right.
The strength of a bull.
So I think that is still the ace in our sleeve, is you uncover that, and I'm going to help these guys get to that opening. So if I can bring Agis and the lady over there, I will. If I need your help, I'll call out to you. But basically, I'm just going to try to like thunder wave some shit and get them to run with us.
Man,
But we need that hole first.
don't worry.
Okay,
I'll find
so,
that one, bro.
Okay, so what was the where are you guys at right now?
So since Kraukus has the strength of two half giants, we now have the strength of three half giants lifting that stone off, is how we're seeing that.
Okay.
So the plan is for them to still lift that off now that that's possible, now that he's been augmented. And I, Geza, am going to try to get these Agis and the murderous one to run with us down that hole once it's open.
Okay, so you guys can start. Give me a roll, because this is like at this point you're going to be able to do it. It's a matter of how long it's going to take you to do it.
Okay.
I would like to inspire them.
Okay.
Okay. So you guys are hyping me up. Tell me how strong I am, please.
You're so strong, dude. Like, big strong. You were gonna open all my pickle jars?
Yes.
Kraukus, you are twice as strong as you've ever been.
Yes. Yes.
Quite strong.
I look at that brick and I go, yes, and I rage, and I roll once, and it was a natural one. And I rolled twice, and I got an 18 plus. I got a gentle 20.
Gentle 20.
I have a plus 8 to strength.
But it was a gentle 20 after all of your
After the inspiration.
Yeah.
after the inspiration. That's your final number is 20.
Yep.
Yeah.
For
Okay.
the first attempt, or for
Okay.
the starting. To
But
lift.
double that 20, bitch.
You start to like slowly push the stone, and it's grinding and grating, and you get a push, and it's going, but it's going slowly. You know this is going to happen quick. The square is filling with people at this point. Back over at the Red Kank, you can see Agi standing at the balcony looking down. He's obviously taken completely off guard by Jazila's action. She is now in clear, open revolt against the king.
Is
You
anyone
can't.
else down there with her? Just a giant? Just a
No. I mean, like it's like the whole alleyway there is filled with people moving past, but she's obviously you can't, from your vantage point, you can't see over the balcony to what she's doing down there. You'd have to kind of work your way around to the edge of the Red Kank to look down. which you could easily do. At this point, chaos is.
I'm gonna land next to Agis.
Oh, you're gonna? Are you gonna? You're just like right up? Like
yeah, I'm gonna land next to Agis and say, Agis, I'm here to support you. We're developing an exit path.
What? Where did you come from? How did you know I was here?
I'm a bird. I flew.
He's
We will talk.
He's totally flustered at this point.
We will talk when there's time. If you don't have safe exit, I'm developing safe exit.
Okay, so you can now see down over the balcony. Jazila has buried her dagger in the neck of the half giant. Blood is pouring down his neck, and she has actually used it almost like, classic Errol Flynn style. She's sliding down his back, and it opens this massive gash from the front all the way to the back, obviously cutting through his jugular. He grabs hold of the wound, but you can see dark blood bubbling and pouring through his fingers as he starts to stumble. And Agis says, "Hold, I'm going to use the way. We shouldn't risk exposure yet." And he goes silent, and he puts his fingers forward, creates a triangle, and then two fists, and he eyes closed, and then he punches the air. Remember, we're Silver Fox. This is Silver Fox Keanu Reeves punches the air, and down below you see the half giant stumble back away from Jazila in shock, and he looks down at her, wondering how was that she's done this. At the same time, back at the well, you've pushed it, you've opened up a crescent, you can see the dark depths below, at which point suddenly there's a thunderclap, and you see a streak of silver cross over you from somewhere off to the side, from the side of Shadow Square, and it fucking plows right into a half giant, piercing all the way through. You see bolts of energy erupt around his body as he spasms and falls to the ground, and the Templar around him stop and look up and around, and then suddenly bolts of red flame start to shower down into Shadow Square from all directions, hitting Templars and half giants. But unlike yesterday, where it was indiscriminate death and destruction, this is directed fire at the guards and the Templars. No civilians are being hit by this fire.
Is it magic or is it psionics?
It is well, you'll have to give me an Arcana check.
I'll try.
I will also try.
That's it's not good. 11.
Yeah, you're uncertain.
Actually, I'm not bad at Arcana. Let's see. But not with that kind of roll. It's only a 9.
Crocus knows for sure. He's not trained. And he rolled a 16. Eat shit.
16.
I'm not trained though, so
Yeah, Crocus is uncertain. Plus, you're too kind of focused on your.
I'm raging. I think I get
cast.
a minus to that.
Yeah.
So.
And do we see the source of these spells?
It's coming from all around the square. It's just like yesterday, but it's there's something different about it because obviously they're not going after civilians; they're going after the Templar, and they're going.
Does it feel empowered like the catastrophe was?
Oh no, because you see some of these bolts hit half giants who like yell out in pain, but like they just have like big black spots on their flesh afterwards.
Yeah, there's no
No asteroid showers or anything?
No. And you definitely don't see other people inside their radius of effect being influenced by these attacks as well.
Yeah, and the orb is long gone, so all that defiler bad magic.
Well, unless the defilers were doing this and they brought it back, was my.
Oh, that was one thing I forgot to recall about the overview of the conversation last time, which was that Jazila said that she had heard from an informant that the attack yesterday was directed by Kalek himself.
Oh,
yeah. So
when those spells start going off, I say, Agis, do you know who this could be?
He goes, I don't know. The Veiled Alliance, perhaps? Perhaps the Defilers from yesterday?
It doesn't feel like the Defilers.
No, if what Jazila said was true, that the attack yesterday was perpetrated by Kalek, it wouldn't be the Defilers that he commands.
Well, this is good news. Maybe we don't need to flee, but if we do, we're uncovering the well. There are tunnels under the well.
At this point, you look down and you see the half giant in response to Agis's psionic attack backhands Jazila, and you hear this deafening crack as her body hits the side of the red kank and goes limp, laying in the dust, and blood starts to pour from her head.
Is she dead?
Give me a perception check.
Uh, 23.
23. You can see almost imperceptibly like her fingers twitching, but it's hard to tell if that's because she's still alive or if, you've seen people die and their body continue to convulse. But Agis at this point yells, Jazila! And he jumps up on the wall, pulls out a dagger, and does basically the same thing Jazila did, and jumps down onto the back of the half giant.
I'm flying down to spare the dying on her.
Okay, so you swoop down. Agis jumps down and buries his dagger into the eye of the half giant, all the way to the hilt. At which point the half giant flings him off and screams in pain, grabs the dagger, pulls it out. The eyeball comes out with the dagger. Blood pours. He drops to his knees and goes face plant into the sand. Back to the rest of you. I think at this point we should probably actually do initiatives, just so we have it. Let me go to my.
Okay.
Ooh, 22.
Are there any?
Half that.
Hold on. Keep. Let me get the encounter up and running before we put this stuff in. Damn it. Okay, there we go. Come on. Hold on a second. Ah, crap. Undo. Hold on a second. Something went wrong here.
No, I will not hold anything.
Where are we?
There was so much going on there. I wanted to do something to that guy before he attacked her, but I did not.
It's happening so quickly.
Those silver bolts distracted me.
Give me just a second. Damn it. that. Come on. Okay. Okay, so now we're good to go. Okay, so Desi, what was your initiative?
Well, I'm just about to tell you. It's not rolling. Please hold.
Please hold.
12.
12. Okay, Crocus.
Actually,
you all can roll initiative. It'll auto generate. Let me do for Char.
I already rolled.
Okay.
I rolled a 22. Is there a way to keep that?
Yeah, I can manually enter it. Oh, that's Hoaxa. Dang it, I need to... 22. Okay. Ma'ak.
6.
I need to get 6. Sorry, I need to open up multiple windows, one for Hoaxa and one for Char. So I can get Char's initiative here. Okay. Okay. Yours didn't seem to auto-generate, but it was 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's correct.
Rob?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And then
I rolled
Crocus, did you roll yours?
Yep, 11.
Why didn't it generate? God damn it.
We rolled before you had it active.
Okay.
Here, I'll roll
Okay.
again.
Nope, too late.
All right. Could be lower.
And why hasn't it auto-placed you guys? Oh my god, D&D Beyond. Oh, here we go. Start. Okay, there we go. So, okay, so basically it's like Hoxa is the first one to be able to go, but that just means that you and her are still trying to push this wheelstone off of the well. Geza, it's your turn next.
Have I already spared the dying?
Yeah, you can do that. It seems to stabilize her. You get her to 1 hit point. She's still bleeding. And she's got a huge knot on the back of her neck, and kind of in and out of it. And then,
and I did that as my turn, as my action this round, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And question for Ma'ak, this invisibility thing.
Mm-hmm.
Does that go away when I take an action, like regular invisibility, or?
It's been gone.
Oh, it's been gone.
It only lasts a minute.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, no. So you've been visible for a long time. I'm preparing to do it again, should we need it, and make us all invisible for a minute from Templars and whoever is about to grab us. But I'm holding off for as long as I can.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see a half giant rushing towards the group of you at the well, and comes barreling down to attack probably Geza, not Geza, sorry, Crocus, and is probably going to get advantage because you are engaged in something. So we're going to do that, and we're going to do that. Yeah, comes it carrying this shit. What are they? It's a weapon called Latulus, and a Latulus is where's my
weak as hell? You got that?
Yeah, it misses you with the swing and comes crashing down on the wheelstone. But just so you know, the Latulus is a Thasian weapon. It has crescent blades with barbed spikes near the points, and mounted at either end of a long shaft make this a particularly nasty melee weapon. So, so it's a pole arm that has these kind of like bladed protrusions on either side. Comes crashing down. You sidestep it as he attacks, which then it's now Char's turn.
Char has a big flame wall thing that he's been itching to use.
Flame wall.
So it's like a line of flame that he can move as an action. So
create. Let's see. Create bonfire. No, bolt guidance, prestidigitation.
It's not a first or second level.
There's Agonizer's Scorcher, Syrian Smite, Guiding Bolt, Flaming Sphere. I think Flaming was it Flaming Sphere?
No,
or was this a class feature?
I think it was a first or second level spell that he chose that like makes a line of flame that he can then like rotate.
Okay, racial traits, feats. Channel Divinity, no. Warding Flare, that's in flame, but you need a fire present for that. Let's go back to spells. Create Bonfire, that's a cantrip. Absorb Elements, Command, Comprehend Languages, Create and Destroy Water, Cure Wounds, Syrian Smite, Shield of Faith.
Maybe he doesn't have it prepared right now. That's
Guiding
fine.
Bolt. And then he has second level Absorb Elements. I think it might be Agonizer's Scorcher.
Yeah, what does that do?
Or Flaming Sphere.
The Scorcher is pretty good damage, right?
Yeah. Well, like a Flaming Sphere is a 5-foot sphere of fire, appears in unoccupied space of your choice within range and lasts for the duration. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must. I think he used that on. That was the spell that he had used on Shazar.
Right.
Agonizer's Scorcher is a line of roaring flame 30 feet long and 5 feet wide, emanating from you and in a direction you choose. Each creature in the line must make a dexterity savings throw. Creature takes 3d8 damage on a failed save.
He's been wanting to use that, and I think if he could use that to burn the fucker that just tried to attack Craucus, and then to maybe, if there's a way to use it directionally to like block more people from coming from that direction. Well,
it's instantaneous, so it doesn't last more than. I mean, it hits and then it's done.
Oh, I thought
descriptive as for the size and shape of the spell, but it's over in an instant.
Yeah. So, but it's a good spell that does good damage.
Is that better to use on one guy than an alley of guys than one of these other spells?
No, it's definitely, you want to make use of the area of effect, so to speak. Plus, we probably don't want to. I probably can't tell you this, but we don't want to draw more attention to us than we already have, right? And spells and shit going off in the middle of the square is probably not a great idea.
Well, Char likes to make fire.
But Char likes to burn shit,
so maybe what does bonfire do?
Bonfire. You create a bonfire in the ground that you can see within range until the spell ends. The magical bonfire fills a 5-foot cube. Any creature in the bonfire space, when you cast the spell, must make a dexterity save or take 1d8 damage. Creature must also, basically, it could create a barrier. He could cast it at a higher level, like he could cast it at. Oh wait, no, he couldn't because he's not. Wait, spells when you reach 5th level, and he is he 5th level now?
3rd, I think.
No, he's 4th level, so no, it would just be 1d8 damage. It could be a barrier of approach, like it's a 5-foot bonfire that could just cut off one particular avenue of approach, and he could certainly hit the half giant that's there right now.
I think he'll just ignite the bonfire under the half giant that's there now, and then that's one cube that Craucus can't be attacked from.
Okay, so. Would somebody like to do the honors on rolling that D8 damage against the half giant?
I can do that. That's a big 4.
Woohoo! Okay. The half giant kind of yells out in pain and backs. At least starts to back out. I mean, it's not his turn, so but you can tell that he's going to try to get the fuck out of that fire. At which point, another half giant circles in and comes in swinging at Char.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, and that's a hit, a mighty hit. And ends up doing 8 points of damage against Char. Why can't I? God damn it. Like, why can I not enter the damage for PCs
I don't know.
in the fucking combat tracker? So now I have to go into his character sheet and I need to do this.
Does Char have... Char just has one action per turn, right? No bonus action?
I don't think so. Let me take a look here real quick. Well, he used a spell, so definitely not. But he does. Every character gets a bonus action and a reaction. So if they have something that they can use, you know what? Here, let me do this. Let's go into the campaign because I can hand over control of Char's character to you, Joe. Should be able to, and then we can let you do him.
I just asked because I don't know if he has it prepared anyway, but as a bonus action, he could have cast Shield of Faith on himself or something.
Okay.
But yeah, again, I don't know what he has prepared.
Yeah, I don't know how to. I actually don't know how to give control of Char to you, but
whatever, we're good.
Darn. But let me go. Let me look at Shield of Faith.
I would
bonus
probably
actions.
Oh, it would be under his first level spells. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, Shield of Faith. It's a bonus action. Should we +2? It wouldn't have protected it, but we'll say that he has it activated.
Okay. Yeah, if he thinks he's gonna be fighting, I think he'll put up his shield.
Cast that. And I need to make sure that I log that he cast. Oh no, that was a cantrip, so that's fine.
And it grants him +2 bonus to his AC for 10 minutes.
Okay, so yeah, and that's already gone into effect, so it shows up on his armor class, but he still would have been hit.
Okay,
because I had rolled a 19. So okay, so that then brings us to next death saves. Why does it say that Char is dying?
How much damage did he take?
8?
Yeah,
it's enough to kill him.
He's weak.
He's a weak baby.
Wait. Oh.
Happy birthday, you weak dwarf.
No, what the hell? Let me just do this.
D&D Beyond.
What the hell is going on here?
That's the motto of D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond. What the hell's going on here?
Oh my god. Max 35. Okay, sorry. Current.
Yeah, you can just push the down arrow on current.
That's what I did. So he should be 27 hit points. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're good. And it is Desi, it's your turn now.
So, I was on Crocus's shoulders. So what happened to me?
Oh, so like you climbed up on Crocus's shoulder and you're getting a good look, and you now have a really good view of the Shadow Square as all of these people are pouring in. They're already starting to come close to the opposite side where you can see that they're obviously going to start getting funneled into these paddy wagons, these cages. and you can see that there are several Templars heading your way. But you can also see over. Give me a quick perception check, actually, and I'll give you advantage on this since you've got like higher ground.
Okay, so I got a 20.
Okay, so you see quite a few things happening. First, Shadow Square was filled with elven merchants and their stalls, and the elves are now taking these 7-foot tall elves are now taking advantage of the situation to attack the Templar. You can see them basically like there's a tactic they're taking where they'll like several of them will start to basically surround and harry the Templar, trying to find them or separate them individually, and then one will rush up with an obsidian dagger and cut like purse strings. You can see them rushing off with like bags of gold and shit. Like they're just taking advantage of the situation to try to rob the fucking Templar, and like anyone else that's passing by that also seems like a good mark. But they're doing some good. I mean, you see a couple Templar kind of over off to one direction actually get taken down by a group of elves. You can also see over to the Red Kank, and you see everything that's been happening over there with Geza and Agis and Jazila. And then you notice you start to pinpoint some particular places where the magic is coming from. And you can see like back inside a stall, behind like a counter. In the shadow, you can see someone wearing a blue robe with a white veil over their face cast a spell, and a bolt of flame comes roaring out from inside the stall. And you glance and you see inside a second-story window on another side, another individual in a blue robe with a white veil step forward, and you see the hand come out into the light, and a bolt of lightning erupts and streaks down and hits a half giant, killing him instantly.
That could be your Catandeo.
So the bolt, the magic. Okay.
The Veiled Alliance, bitch.
Yeah, you see there's two different individuals. You see one in a stall, you see another one up in a window.
So I was not disturbed on Crocus's shoulder by the ruckus. I don't have to make like a save.
Oh, that too. Yeah, give me a dexterity save for that.
If you fell out of the papoose.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do I? Okay, saving throws. Let's see if this works. Oh, this is nasty. Oh no, it's okay. I got a 17.
Oh yeah, you managed to cling on. You're kind of getting whipped around, like in Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone when he's up on top of the troll's shoulders in the bathroom. That really bad CGI scene.
I don't know what you're talking about. That scene holds up.
It was good for the day. It was good for the day. So when I see all these, so do I speak a little Elvish, right?
Yeah, I think
so
that's
when I see all of these elves stealing Templar purses, cutting Templar purses, I just want to yell out, "Go for the Achilles heel!" Cut the Achilles heel. And all of I would probably point like the half giants. Cut the half giants' Achilles heel is probably what I would say.
Okay.
And then there's an enemy on Crocus, right?
Yeah. There's a half giant that's basically now, like he's still in the bonfire trying to get himself out of it.
But he's going to be backing away.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I would like to. I guess you know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna what is that? I'm gonna try to hit this guy with my Crossbow.
Okay.
But I would also like very much to I would like to relay the information that I have on the meta link to everybody about these people with the veils and where they are and to protect them. And I rolled a 19.
Okay. So wait, what was your action?
Crossbow bolt.
Crossbow to the
half giant that's in the flames. Okay, give it to me.
So it's a 19, and I hit for a mighty 4 damage.
Okay.
That's 8 that he's taken. This guy.
Woohoo! You a bolt goes into his shoulder. You hear him. I mean, he's already like yelling in pain, so it escalates a little bit when the bolt hits him.
That's not much of a change.
Yeah. And now you see another half giant rush up and sidestep the flame and go for Hoxa.
Is that now 2 giants or 3 giants?
There's 3 giants. There's 3 half giants. There's one that's fighting Char. There's one that was trying to attack Craucus, and a third now is going after Hoxa. And Hoxa's AC is 16, so okay. And he gets advantage because Hoxa is just barely hits, and he is two-handed wielding his Lotulis, and so he does more damage than just a one-handed throw. But still, pretty good solid hit against Hoxa. Does 14 damage against her. That's up here, and of course I have to go into my character sheet and do this, and we'll just do 14 damage. Okay. You hear Hoxa cry out in pain. Let's give her a quick strength save. How do we... Savings throw. Strength. What's going on here? Fuck? Yeah, how do you do this?
There's the saving throw boxes. You just click on the +2 or the plus whatever.
Yeah, then it opens up a dialogue window.
Not for me. I'm going to press it, show you what happens. I rolled a dice. I got a 17.
Yeah. So it says it has the savings throw wheel down underneath your attributes, right?
No, I'm not clicking the wheel.
Okay.
Savings throw wheel, but you click up where it says like strength, dex, whatever. There's
okay. So it's the fucking same as just a regular strength check. So she 16. Huh. She drops the millstone after getting hit.
Weak.
Okay. And it is now Craucus's turn.
I suppose I'm going to take a club swing at the nearest boy.
Okay.
That didn't add my... Oh no, that just adds damage. Okay, so 16.
16, that hits.
Okay. +2. Ooh. Also, my damage didn't get fixed with my higher strength. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, so 12.
You did 12 damage.
I did 12.
Okay. Explain to me what happens.
So he takes a swipe at me. I take the club from my hip and I bellow in his face and I swing back and I try to strike him in his ribs.
Okay. You land a mighty blow. You hear a loud crack. And this probably manages to knock him back out of the flame and out of direct grasp of you.
I cheer.
Yeah. At which point You all are now noticing that there are 2 Templars making their way towards you.
Uh-oh.
They'll be here next round. But it is Ma'ak's turn.
Okay.
I yell in Elvish, them, cut their Achilles heels.
All right, actually, I don't actually care what the Templar are doing. It doesn't change what I'm about to do. So, you said there were 3 half giants?
Yeah, there's 3 half giants and there's 2 Templar on their way.
Right. And those 3 half giants are all within 30 feet of each other, right? I would presume.
Oh yeah, they're all around you now. They're like you're surrounded on all sides.
All right.
Well.
You owe me 3 will saves, DC 15.
Okay. 3 will saves. Give me just a quick second. Need to do this real quick. Okay. 3 will saves. So let's do the first guy. Stop it. Stop it. There we go. Will save. Boo, boo, boo. The first one is a mighty 2.
Fail.
The second is a mighty 10.
Fail.
And the third is a mighty 4.
Nice. All right. So basically, Ma'ak steps up into the mix between all 3 of the half giants. His eyes flash for a moment with a psionic red, let's say.
Yeah.
And he says one word in common. Flull. And they all flee.
Okay. What does this look like inside their psychic space?
I imagine it is, you can almost imagine like the quivering ball of energy that is them, not particularly well formed, suddenly finds itself in the presence of like, suddenly they're almost like little mites, like little lice, or whatever, and suddenly there's like a spider in their midst, like to just scare them off, right? So something like that.
Something gargantuan.
Something
preying upon them,
right?
Yeah.
Like the scary, like the spider, the first spider, right? The scary.
Yeah.
And so, like, they are, at least for this round, they have to, they have been commanded, right? So per the ability command, right? So with flee, the target spends its turn moving away from you by the fastest available means. So basically, they just got to double move dash or whatever to get out of here.
Okay.
On their turn. So the Templars still have to act, but in theory, their big muscle is about to leave them. So we'll see what's available.
Okay. So yeah, they will start to flee. Which brings us back to Haxa. Who it'll be an attack of opportunity next time, but she takes this moment to actually strike back at the half giant that hit her. And she, let's see, what is she gonna do? Let's see, I should get rid of those because that's all been healed. Okay, so I'm trying to channel back to what she did when she first fought Craucus. She is going to... You know what? It's 6:30. Why don't we take our break? That way I can hop in here during our 10 minutes and reacquaint myself with Hux's strategy.
Sure. Right. Well, I remember her being a multi-attacker. And she would gore with her horn too, right? So.
It was like she gives it everything she can right off the bat.
Mm-hmm. She hits you like 9 times or something. So.
Yeah. Okay. So we will back in a soft 10.
All right. Awesome.
All right. That's what I describe myself as. Bye. And we're back.
Okay, so Hoxa wheels around and unleashes elemental fury upon this half giant. If you recall the fight with Craucus, she likes a burst of. She likes to overwhelm, shock and awe her opponent like right off the bat. And so she unleashes 9 fucking attacks on this half giant. So let's do a bunch of rolls here. The first one. Oh shit! The first one was a natural 1.
Unarmed? She's an unarmed fighter?
Yeah, it's unarmed, but she stumbles forward. She's going to lose the second attack with that arm. So that drops... Shit, that's going to drop her down to 6 attacks. Well, actually, so yeah, 6 attacks. So that was 1. She's going to get 5 more, unfortunately. Does that make sense? Like 1, 2, 3... 7 more attacks. Yeah, as she stumbles. 21, 28, 16, 15, 15, 15.
Nice.
And
so over and over.
Yeah, 6 of her attacks land. And she just that first initial stumble comes down, and she has to end up planting that hand in the sand to stabilize herself. And it's like her one bottom appendage that she still has, and that stabilizes her. And with the other 2, she just fucking wails and wails and wails, and batters this half giant back. So let me do damage on 6 of those attacks. Actually, you know what? Let me do this. Wait. Because that's going to be... Just 6 times 5 is 30. I don't even need to roll. She buries this fucking half giant into the ground. I mean, obliterates him. By the time she's done, she's caved his head in, and his brains have spilt on the ground. His chest is caved in, and his stomach cavity is ruptured, and his intestines have spilled on the sand.
Oh my god, what an awful way to go. I lost my popcorn.
Gives Craucus a little bit of pause to think that could have been him the other last night.
On our side now.
No, that would never be me. I'm too strong.
But we're back to Geza now. Before you decide what you're going to do, give me a perception check.
Okay. What about Agis and what's her nut? Did they ever do anything?
Well, Agis
she's still bleeding out, right?
Yeah, Agis is there next to you. Over Jazilla, holding her head, speaking to her. He's kind of at the moment ignoring the chaos around.
Okay. I rolled an 11 for perception.
Okay. That's enough because Kia, one of the 3 nobles that snuck out, is pretty recognizable because he was wearing bright red robes. You see him sneak out the back door of the Red Kank down the alleyway away from Shadow Square, and you see him rushing towards a Templar standing behind a few half giants who are whipping more paupers into the square. And he's waving him down.
Can I hear what he's saying?
Give me another perception check.
15.
15. You barely make out that he says, Hail, Templar. I have something I must say to you.
Ice him.
I would like to roll insight, body language, and intonation on his voice. What do I think? Do I think he's going to sell them out, or do I think he's trying to get them to be nice to them because they're special people?
Okay, give me that insight check.
That is an 11.
Oh, an 11. People keep moving in front of him, like you're just catching glimpses of him. It was lucky enough that you made out, like, because he was yelling so loudly, because you saw like he's such a fucking Grima Wormtongue type. Like a half giant stepped forward with his club ready to come down. He's like, he's like, no, Templar, I must speak to you.
Do I remember what Kia's response was to the suggestion that they murder the king?
He's the one that said this is far more complex than you assume, and he's also the one that suggested holding out and driving the price of commodities up for their own gain.
Let me read my spell real quick. Fuck.
You can see that he's probably about 30 or 40 feet away from the Templar that he's trying to beseech.
Okay. I cast first level Cure Wounds on the woman as I turn to Agis. She is healed for fucking dog shit. She's healed for 6 HP.
Okay. It's enough to obviously stabilize her and to get
Bring
her
her back to
consciousness back.
consciousness.
Yeah.
So, and as I'm doing that, I'm hand on her. I turn to Agis and I say, "Actually, was Agis damaged when he hasn't taken damage? Just her?
Yeah, he's fine.
No, he
Okay.
hit first.
Okay. So yeah, I put my hand on her. I'm healing her, and I turn to Agis and I say,
Do you think Kia's selling you out, or getting them to stop attacking?
and I point.
Agis looks over and he turns and he looks and goes, I don't know, but we have to get her out of here.
Take her to the center. We will be exiting through the well.
Okay. You see him close his eyes and he does this hand gesture, places one hand down on her stomach, and she begins to levitate off the ground.
I jump into the air
and I want to land on the rooftops. Like I'm gonna fly up and over the roofs and closer to the edge of the rooftops where I approximate Kia to be, so that I have a better vantage point. But I don't want them to see me landing.
Okay, I mean, the chaos, nobody's paying attention.
Okay.
So you're able to do that. And you can look, he's trying to, the throng is so thick. He's literally trying to push his way through the paupers, and he keeps getting pushed back, knocked down. And the Templar obviously hasn't heard him, even though he keeps waving to them.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, you still have your action because you used your movement, but you still have your action.
No, I used the Cure Wounds spell.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Cha'ar. Let's see. There were 2 half giants left. The one fighting Char, the one attacking Craucus. Both of them are beginning to flee. There's a moment where they both line up. And as they line up, it might be possible to also get one of those Templar that are coming their way.
If Char can set fire to the Templar and 2 half giants, he's going to.
Yeah. So he pauses for... He's going to hold his action and hope that happens. And I'm going to roll that off of D&D Beyond so you fuckers can't see what I'm rolling. Because you can see what I roll, right? When I roll on D&D Beyond, you can see what the number is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good God. Okay. So half giant flees and Templar rushes forward. As he does so, he manages to get a spell off before the alignment happens. Okay. Let's see. We're going to do this. What's going on here? Let's see. Give me just a second. Okay. Craucus, I need you to give me a dexterity savings throw.
Oh, yeah, I'm really good at that. 16.
16. And his DC. So, where are you? Oh, okay. You see this arc of flame. Basically, the Templar rushes up and he stops and he says, "In the name of King Kalek, I call down radiant flame upon you." And this arc of flame erupts from his fingertip and comes down, and as it starts to come down, it expands like a funnel where you're standing. Mm-hmm. But you see it coming, and you drop your edge of the stone and roll out of the way. And then it blasts off of the edge of the well, and you just see this gout of flame erupt up into the air, and then dissipates on the wind.
God, what a stupid moron.
But you are fine otherwise. And let's see, that was a cantrip, so he can keep doing that all he wants. Desi. Oh wait, hold on. So but that then culminates, or no, it's not going to until next time. Sorry, it is Desi's turn.
Okay. What the hell can I do? All right, have I held on? Do I need to make any
Oh shit! No, you need to give me a dex save to land on your
when he
feet, not
tumbles
fall
away.
prone. Yeah.
Also, though, after that spell goes off, does Char yet cast his flame wall thing?
Well, not yet because the alignment has not quite happened.
Okay.
There's one more half giant that needs to move.
Look at that deck save.
Ooh.
I got a 20.
Well, yeah, you tumble to the ground, do like a perfect somersault roll and a spring up.
And then I go BAM!
yeah, an arch. You go.
Like a gymnast. Okay, what would you say my nearest threat is?
It's going to be the Templar, who's about 30 feet from you at this point.
So I'm gonna. I actually want to hold him off as much as I want to attack with vitriol. I think I'm going to be strategic and use a short bow.
Okay.
Oh, man alive. I got an 11.
Let's see. No, he's the Templar. The Templar of Tyr are well outfitted. Underneath that black cassock, you see the glint of steel rings or iron rings, chainmail, and the arrow hits him square in the chest, but you see a thunk and a bounce as the arrow repels off of his armor.
Can I yell? I'm gonna yell, help me in Elvish.
To elves?
In Elvish, yeah. So anyone who understands Elvish will...
Give me a... do you want to do... how do you want to do this? Do you want to do a persuasion or a deception or maybe an intimidation?
No, I want to... Honestly, from my heart of hearts, I want it to be a persuasion. Mm-hmm. Even though my deception is higher.
Okay.
What if I roll? And in all authenticity, my friends, I have rolled a 9.
What does Desi say? I want to know what Desi says. That causes the elves to completely disregard her.
It would probably just be a very generic help me. He's gonna get me, and probably I would gesture to the Templar. It would just be too generic.
You see like a 7 foot tall elf standing like not 20 feet away from you. His arms are full of plunder, and he looks at you, and then off he scurries. Like you,
somebody
and then down to his
standing
hands
next to a half giant. We're gonna save ourselves. You're standing next to a half giant, bitch.
But it is the next half giant's turn, who is fleeing, and that is when the alignment happens, and Sha'ar lets loose Aghanazar's Scorcher. And God, Mark, why did your birthday have to be today? So casts it. Yeah, he can empower it. 30 feet flame, 5 feet wide. Each creature. Okay, dexterity save. Okay, so let me do some dex saves. 1, 2. Oh, that first one was. Oh my God! I rolled 2 19s in a row.
Nice.
And then let's do the priest or the Templar rather. Okay, let's go back and see what his spell save DC is.
Surely it's 19.
Yeah. I rolled 2 19s and a 16, FYI. So I think Aghanazar's Scorcher is still going to do damage, but it will be half. And where the hell is his spell save DC?
If you are on the
it's a 12. So yeah, they all save. But they're going to take half damage, so that's going to be a 3d8. And that's going to be a total of 9. It was 17, so that's going to be 8 points of damage for each of them. Okay, so let me enter that. God,
That's
what is
respectable?
Yeah, no, he hits them. He hits all of them. You hear the Templar yell out in pain. I don't know what. Is everyone hearing like the sound of like a device connecting to a battery? Is it my fucking computer?
I think it's your computer.
It's quiet, but I hear it occasionally.
Yeah, I'm unplugging my computer because I don't know why it's doing that. But at any rate, sorry. And then you. Okay. So you hear two muffled yelps of pain from the half giants as the flame basically just winds past them, and you can see flesh and hair singe. The smell of burnt hair suddenly fills your nostrils. The Templar seems to take it the worst, and he throws his hands up. And yells in pain, and you can see his Alcazar silk black and gold cassock singe at the fringes, and holes start to erupt, and he pats himself off quickly. You've just destroyed a garment worth probably 20 gold pieces or more.
That's a good feeling.
And it's now Craucus's turn.
There's no enemy within striking distance for me, right?
Nope. At this point, no.
I guess then I'm gonna try to move that stone again.
Okay.
Try to get our egress.
I would like to inspire you.
Okay.
Is your rage still going?
Yes.
Okay. So you can rage on that. Give me a...
And he still has the strength of 2 Craucuses.
You have the strength of 2 Craucuses, but you can either hold your action for Hoxa to rejoin you, or you can try to give this a monumental push on your own at the moment. If you do that, it's going to be the disadvantage and the advantages are going to cancel out, and you'll just have a straight roll.
Well, Hoxa is currently like she downed one giant, but is there still one next to her?
No. She obliterated the one that was next to her. And...
She should be turning to join you instantly, momentarily.
Okay. Then I'll hold my action for her.
Okay, so you grab hold of it. Do you yell anything to Hoxa?
Yes.
Help me.
Yes. Yeah. Help me with this stone. Yeah.
I just imagine like your massive palms grabbing hold, because now you actually have a crescent, like a foot wide crescent, where you can get your hands fully underneath the wheelstone, the grindstone, and you start to lift, and you can see, like a la Conan the Barbarian, the thews of your muscles start to ripple as veins start to protrude like snakes on your arms, and your the bulging mass of your muscles start to just burst from every, like the vascularity is overwhelming. Your neck ripples and widens.
Yeah. Talk about my muscles more.
And now the second Templar has arrived on the scene. And let me think about this for just a second. Okay, no, we're not going to do that one. We're going to do this one. He stops and he yells out, "Great Kalik, call down upon me the spirits of our ancestors, that they may protect me and assail our enemies. And you see these spirit forms start to claw themselves up out of the sand. Mummified forms of ancients start to climb up and begin to swirl about him in a 15-foot circle. And they start to reach out and claw at anything within their range.
In range, or is he still 30 feet away?
He is 30 feet away at this point. Moving in your direction, he will be within range next round. But you can see like all of these like spectral mummified forms of desiccated individuals wearing crowns and like desiccated robes of ancient nobility flitting around him.
Desiccated means they set fire easy, Char.
I mean, you can see through them. They're obviously spiritual. They're not. There's nothing tangible about them. But the image they project is of a mummified form. So, but yeah, not quite to you just yet. What's that, Rob?
Mummies are flammable, though. It's true.
Yeah, mummies are flammable, but these aren't your standard mummy types. But it is Marc's turn.
Great. Okay, so 2 Templars now, you said?
Yeah, one charred, one uncharred.
All right. 1 uncharred. But both within 60 feet of me currently, right?
Yep.
So that'll be fine. I am going to intensify this ability so I can target 2. So again, and they're Templars, so they're going to have a better shot at this, but they still owe me wisdom saves. As I manifest actually twin psychic like scorpion tails come out of Ma'ak's psychic space, his aura, his astral form, and they strike out to attack the egos of these 2 Templars and whip them good. So 2 wisdom saves, please. DC 15.
Okay.
And I gotta roll some damage.
Oh man. Oh Jesus! I rolled a nat 20 and a 19.
Fuck. All right. So
yeah. So that was
save.
A 22 and a 23.
Yeah. No, that's fine. They save. All right. Yeah. So they will take half damage and they don't have to run away.
Okay. So give me that damage though.
I'm rolling it now. 14. Do you want me to roll individually or?
No, that's fine for both. 14 total, so 7.
14. Yes, that's half, so 7. Yeah. Shit.
Okay.
That really sucks.
I mean, granted, the first priest is battered back. Like describe the effect.
Well, I imagine it's almost like this wisp of telepathic psychic energy sort of like comes out of Ma'ak's forehead.
Yeah.
And coalesces in the form of like a spectral scorpion tail. Except in this case, there's 2 of them. And they strike out individually at the, I don't know, the frontal cortex of the brain. I'm not sure where the ego would actually sit, but
yeah, I would say like, yeah, it'd be like, you know, that, because this is happening inside their psychic space. Like, this is the thing, like most psionics are invisible to the naked eye.
Yeah.
So this is something that's happening inside their mind. And so they would see this great scorpion tail suddenly erupt from your manted form inside that psychic space. And as Templar, you know, they present as like these kind of glowing orbs because they are not psionicists. but that that scorpion tail just lashes into them. They move quickly, and so it's like a glancing blow off of their ego. But at the same time, like you see the light of one of the Templars diminish quite a lot more than the other. It's already diminished quite a lot. So
the one that got scorched already? That one?
The one that's already been attacked, yeah.
Okay.
So the other one is holding firm well, but you can see that it's that orb, that presence of energy has diminished. Its light has grown somewhat dimmer. So was there anything else that you wanted to do or that you could do?
I'll probably just take my move action to stand between the Templars and the rest of my clutch mates who are trying to get this well open.
Okay. So. Which brings us to Hoxa and Hoxa that allows Crocus to do his action now.
Okay.
So this will be an advantage strength.
Natural 20.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. With that, you're able to toss the stone off in your rage. You yell. The sound comes even unto Geza and Agis at the Red Kank, and the stone thuds to the ground with a massive thundering thud, and the well is now uncovered. That's both of your turns basically completely consumed in that action.
My rage now ends, and with that, I'd like to yell for them to make escape.
Okay. Geza, you hear this. You're on the rooftop. You look over, and you can see that Hoxa and Crocus have tossed the grindstone aside. The well is now open.
If I can use meta concert, can I ask Geza if he sees a very high concentrate of alcohol around him?
Do I?
What do you mean?
Like barrels of alcohol?
Barrels would be fantastic, but I'm just thinking like wine bottles, anything that's high alcohol concentrate that would burn. Because we need to make sure that nobody follows us down this well. And if we create a firewall, alcohol would be helpful.
I mean, you're on the roof, so no.
Well, but he can see, he's looking down at the patrons.
Char says, I can create another bonfire.
I mean, there are carafes of wine left from the conspiratorial meeting of the nobles, but it was something called milk wine. So you're not sure what, like, probably most of you have never had milk wine. It's a kind of an elite drink.
I've had milk steak.
You could give me a a history check to see if you know what milk wine is.
I assume it's not flammable, whatever it is.
No one will see us climb down the well. We just need to wait for Geza to get close enough.
If you're sure, that's my only concern, is anyone following us. So if there's no
someone may follow us, but we can at least be invisible when we climb down. Which will be happening momentarily. Ma'ak is already changing his concentration to be able to make us invisible, assuming Geza's on the way.
Geza says, don't wait for me. I'm spying on possibly a traitor amongst Agis's party.
Well, Hoxa can't fit down the well either, right? So I wasn't actually abandoning anyone.
Yeah. It's uncovered if we need it. That was important. But perhaps the Veiled Alliance is all the help we need, and we don't need to run.
Yeah.
Hope.
Right. Okay.
So let's kill these Templars then. Because it's
Okay, so then what is Geza doing?
I want to hear what Kia starts to say, and the moment that I think that Kia is a problem, I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay.
That will interrupt what he says. So
Kia is basically wading against an unsurmountable tide, trying desperately to get to the Templar. So they're like he's only moving like 5 feet around. And the Templars at the back of this particular contingent of half giants are still like 30 or 40 feet away from him. So it's gonna take some time for him to like actually make his way through this crowd.
But is he still yelling stuff?
Yeah, I mean he's yelling, but even you who are closer to him than the Templar can barely make out what he's saying. He's just yelling, I please help, I have information.
He says I have information?
Yeah, he says, like, you make out I have information.
I use thaumaturgy to whisper in his ear. It doesn't even have to be a whisper. I use thaumaturgy to speak in his ear as if I'm standing next to him.
If you're trying to sell out your cohort, you should turn around and go to the center.
Okay, give me a... do you want to do an intimidation or deception or a persuasion on that?
Persuasion.
Persuasion. Okay.
I urge you to change your mind.
Okay. Let me see what state of mind he's in. Oh God. Natural 20. He's pretty stalwart. So give me a persuasion with disadvantage.
Okay. Well, it's not going to be good. I'll tell you that. That's going to be...
God, my rolls are on fire tonight.
That's going to be an 8.
An 8. We lost Emelie. He looks around, and then he doubles his effort to try to push his way through this crowd. You see him take a dagger out, and he starts to like stab people around him.
Okay.
Yikes.
Fuck. Let me see what I have as a bonus action right now. Fuck. I didn't want to kill him unless I had to.
Well, that doesn't seem to be his problem.
Yeah.
He's in a crowd of people that are trying to run from the Templar and the giants and stuff.
Yeah.
He's just stabbing them because they're in his way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he's not a good guy.
What can I do? Fucking, you can't do anything as a bonus action. Why do I only have one action? I hate this. In my mind, thaumaturgy should be a bonus action, but hey, it's not.
Don't you have a... No, never mind. I'm thinking of something else.
I can do missile deflection as a bonus action. That's about it. And I can cast spiritual armor. You know what?
Probably the best you could do is yell down to Augie's. Kia's like, like selling you out.
Augie's has got some shit up his sleeve, no doubt.
Is Augie's in earshot?
He's right below. Well,
no, Augie's is running towards the group.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. He's leaving you. Yeah.
I will say via meta concert, Ma'ak, if you can tell Augie's, meta concert or otherwise, Kia is about to sell him out, and he's stabbing people to do it. He is killing the populace to sell them out.
Okay, Aaron, do I see Agius running towards us?
Give me a perception check.
To be 120 feet. That's it.
What do you mean you need to be?
Ma'ak needs to put eyes on Agius. Does he?
Okay, then give me a perception check. You know where to look, so I'll give you advantage on that.
All right. Cool. 1 second.
But also, I think I'm going to put myself between him and more people.
Okay. My best is an 18.
Oh yeah, you see Agis. He's moving towards you amongst the crowd, and he has the woman Jazilla float, like he's has his hand on her chest and she's floating.
Okay.
Across the ground. Yeah.
Ma'ak, once he sees him, 120 feet, he can establish mind link. He will do that, and then he will share Geza's memory. Geza, share your memory of what you just saw that dude do.
Yeah.
Right?
I share the memory of me
these people and whatever.
I share the memory of me telling Kia, if you're about to sell out your cohort, I advise you to do otherwise, and then he starts stabbing people.
Okay.
And it's still my turn. I cast Shield of Faith on myself as a bonus action. And then I swoop down and land directly in front of Kia.
Okay.
In a defensive posture.
Okay. He pauses and looks at you kind of in astonishment. He's never seen your kind before, which gives him pause, but that's the end of your turn. It's now Augus's turn.
Actually, when I establish the mind link, can I just basically say, since we were kind of doing that out of round or whatever, but I'll say to August as a part of that, we will care for the woman if you will go and deal with your betrayer.
Okay. Okay. He pauses and says, "Come then, hurry." You're like halfway between him and the Red Kank.
Do I have to risk an attack of opportunity from one of these Templars to cross, or can I?
No, because they're not within 5 feet yet.
All right, then.
And they're spread out somewhat, so you can. They're wide enough that you have space to move through them quick enough that you can avoid an attack of opportunity.
Right. Then that's what I'll do, and I'll scurry over there as quickly as I can.
Okay. Then Agis does she lowers to the ground, and then he turns and rushes back towards the Red Kank, pushing his way.
Scoop her up in two of his arms and bring her out of harm's way as best he can.
Yeah, unfortunately, Agis is having a difficult time forcing himself back through the crowd against the stream. So he's moving only at half speed. So it might take 2 or 3 rounds for him to get back to Geza at his current pace.
Okay. Ma'ak shares all that through Metaconcert in memory form. There you go. Okay. Everybody's up to date.
Okay, and it's Char's turn. I imagine Char is probably going to do a firebolt at one of the... I think Char is going to go after the Templar who is most wounded.
Yes,
with his,
the already singed man.
Yeah, with his firebolt. And that does 1d10 damage. And he gets I think it's a ranged attack. So let's see, +4, and he hits very mightily with a 23 modified, and full fucking damage for 10.
It's all melted and shit.
Yeah. It does not kill the Templar, but you see him collapse to his knees. The rest of his cassock burns away. His hair and his beard that he wore completely singes away. His eyebrows, you can see he now has what appears to be 3rd-degree burns over most of his exposed flesh. He's screaming because his chainmail underneath is hot as hell, and he's trying to get it off of him.
Let him. We'll take that.
Yeah, that'll occupy him.
It's actually his turn.
Yay!
And it's is Emelie back?
Get her back.
I'm not
Yep.
seeing her on my end.
Maybe it's still.
Oh, there we go. We go. But the priest uses his round to. I don't know if any of you have ever worn a suit of chainmail. I have a suit of chainmail. It's like 45 fucking pounds. And in order to get it off, you basically have to double over and let it slide off of you onto the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what he does. He bends down, puts his arms down, and starts to drag his chainmail off of his body. And that takes up his entire round.
And lowers his AC. Woo!
And just in time, it is Desi's turn.
Oh, easy target.
20 more gold when she steals that fucking thing, right?
Yep. Oh, wait. Your mic is off. Yeah, it's true.
What did I miss? Tell me what to do. I've missed a lot.
Char just further burnt off the Templar's clothes and heated up his chainmail to the point that it was burning him. So
Leave it to Char to be so fucking cheeky. Go on.
Right? So you now have a topless Templar with a low hit point count and a low AC just waiting for you to shoot him.
Well, you know,
and just so you know, like I want to interject real quick, some procedural stuff. Just so everybody knows, next round, everybody is going to have to start making Constitution checks because we're now in the third round. It's about 145 degrees in the middle of the day right now.
Oh, I thought it was
everybody
nighttime.
Is. What's that?
Isn't it nighttime? I thought it was a nighttime thing.
I thought it was night.
I thought no. Remember the
auction was in the day.
The auction was midday. It was afternoon.
Oh, I totally had a misperception.
That's tacky. Imagine being all dressed up midday. Gross.
So anyway, that should just keep that in mind. You can feel you are all utterly pouring and soaked with sweat at this point from the absolute suffocating heat of the late afternoon Athasian sun.
Wait, when does the well get locked? The well wasn't locked for the night? It was locked during the day?
No, the well is only open during the morning. They close it like probably, I think like right around like 10 or between 10 and 11 is when they would close it to the public. And then if you show up late, then you're fucked.
Okay.
So it's only open for like 2 hours in the morning.
Okay.
Okay, so I'd like for my movement, if I'm not on the lip of the well, I'd like to get on the lip of the well.
Wait, actually, hold on. I'm sorry. That was wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Emelie. I keep cutting you off. I have to reconcile this with what happened yesterday because the well was open yesterday and it was noon. So the well gets closed after the noonday. So it's probably like mid-afternoon now because the auction went on for a few hours. So it's probably like, like around 3 or 4 o'clock right now. But the well would have been closed probably around 1 o'clock.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so if the well's open,
it is.
I want to jump on the lip of the well.
Okay.
From there, I'd like to shoot this failing Templar with my short bow.
Okay.
No, roll one more time, roll! No, it didn't!
No, wait. He took his armor off, so he has a flat 10 for armor.
Okay.
You barely hit him.
Okay, I rolled an 11.
Yeah, you hit him.
That's good enough.
Chew!
Yeah, he doesn't have his chainmail on anymore, so you probably hit him right in the butt or something.
Oh my god!
Just in the fleshy bits.
I hope it's a death hit in the butt.
Yeah, wouldn't that be like that's what did it? That shot.
So I rolled a 7.
7 damage.
That's good damage.
For my free action, I'd just like to say, we gotta go down this well. Craucus, I want you to go first.
Well, just to describe what happens before you say that, you let loose your bolt, and it goes straight through his ass, and comes out through his stomach. I mean, basically the way that he's doubled over, it goes through his cheek and up through his stomach and out. And at which point
so Clive Barker.
You hear the sound of just this whimper as his body collapses over on its side.
You guys watch the season finale of Barry? I don't know if anybody else is watching.
Oh, we haven't seen it yet.
I won't say anything. That just reminded me of that for a reason.
Okay.
So that should either tell you whether you absolutely should or absolutely should not watch this show.
Sounds like I absolutely should.
It is.
I mean, we loved the first.
It's an amazing show. It's an amazing episode. It's like not funny and it's dark as fuck.
And it's called Buried.
Yeah, Barry.
Barry.
No, Barry. On HBO.
A-R-R-Y.
Yeah.
Traditionally known
Bill
as
Hader.
a comedy with Bill Hader, written and directed by Bill Hader. But yeah, dark shit.
You would, yeah, it's awesome.
I'm gonna write that down.
Oh, please do. Yeah.
A hired assassin who decides to do improv?
Yeah.
Theater?
Yeah, he's hired to kill someone who's in an improv troupe, and then he's like, maybe, this is great. I'm gonna keep doing this.
Sounds brilliant.
Yeah.
He's really, really good in it too.
Okay.
Like, really good. Anyway.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
you shoot this guy in the ass and stomach. That's awesome.
He dead. Now
So after my unintentional gore, I will say to Craucus, we need to get down this well, and I need you to go before I do.
Okay.
In a French accent.
Now it's believable.
Yeah, we need some French. We need some Frenchie tonight. We haven't gotten any Frenchie tonight. And
Well, I need you to go down this well before I do.
Okay, so you're gonna hold your action for Craucus. The half giant again is still fleeing. How long does that fear last, Rob?
Just one round, and then they can.
Oh, okay.
They can do whatever. They
Okay,
want
well
after
then that sets up, and he stops and looks around, kind of confused, like puts his hand up to his head, and then looks around for his Templar overlord. Doesn't see him, and instead of turning around and coming back for you, in his confusion, he just starts kind of like randomly swatting at paupers fleeing around him, and you see like. I mean, there's kind of like a Sauron beginning of Lord of the Rings moment where he just like puts his arm out and you see like 5 or 6 of these destitute individuals just go flying through the crowd as he tries to recombobulate himself. But it is Craucus's turn now.
I go down that hole.
Okay. Give me a dex check because you gotta scrunch just a little bit.
Okay, can I do acrobatics?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, cannonball.
Natural 20.
Oh, hey!
Nice.
I arms out and I dive.
You do need to give me a dex save because it's a little deeper than you thought it was. Got to make sure you don't roll no ankles or twist any knees.
5.
5. No. Oh shit!
I perfectly execute my dive, but a little deeper than I thought.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a little deeper than you thought. It turns out that when you let loose and you go down, you drop like 30 feet. And you hit the ground and you feel your ankle turn underneath you. And you're going to end up taking 2 points of damage.
I bellow up.
Yeah, not bad. You do roll your ankle, but not so badly that you can't walk it off.
Okay. I bellow up.
Going to be sore for a little bit, but you know it's not broken.
Yeah. It's pretty deep.
Welcome to Undertier.
Yeah.
So Emelie was holding her action, so she's able to follow more carefully now.
Yeah. So how does Desi make the descent?
She's gonna fling herself backwards and say, "Catch me!"
Oh no!
Half giants don't have dark vision.
I'll do my best.
You see a dark shape come plummeting down towards you. Give me a dex save.
Oh no!
Acrobatics.
Nope, you already used that was your action. So now it's a save.
15.
Hey.
Oh, you catch her.
It's not living unless you live on the edge.
Just in time. Like you're limping still, like your ankle still fucking hurts. You're like, oh shit!
I hear catch me. Oh. I put my hands up, expecting someone else now.
Yeah. I mean, luckily she's like, it's like catching a feather for you. Yeah. So, but it is the Templar's turn. And the first thing he does is shout for backup. In the name of King Kalek, come to me. And just whoever that sounds nearby. And then this is the one who has cast this spell that has all of these spiritual mummies flying around him at this point. Rushes forward, ends up in the area of effect of Ma'ak and Cha'ar, who are both going to have to now give me a... Hold on just a second. To wisdom saves. And you're going to... Hold on just a second.
Nice. 24.
24, nice. And Char got a 17, and the DC is a 13. So that means that both of you are going to take half as much damage as normal, and that means that you are going to 6 points of damage. As the Templar rushes forward, you see the mummified spiritual remains of ancient nobles and Templar. As they get closer, you can see that most likely these are Templar ancestors. They have the tattered spectral cassocks that show the emblem of Kalek on them. And they reach out, and as they whirl around, clawed, bony hands come in and scrape at you and move through you. You see mouths wailing in horror, and you feel the life-sucking energy as it moves past you, taking that not insubstantial amount out of you, and you feel a fatigue creep into your body, but you still have your faculties about you. Let me notate this on Char's sheet. 6. Okay. Okay. And that was a free action on his part because that's just constant at this point. And in addition to that, let's see, Guiding Bolt unleashes a spell that causes a radiant beam of light to surge forth from his hands, going towards Cha'ar. I guess I'm not ganging up on Char just because Mark's not here.
It's for other reasons.
Yeah, it's because he has presented himself as a spellcaster. So, okay, so he's going to have to do a attack roll. Let's see, how do I do this? Go back. Okay, we're just going to do this. Wait, is it? Oh, yeah, it's just that. Okay. Oh, my God, it was a nat 20. Nice. If nat 20 is affected spells, that would suck for Char right now. But it hits. It hits with full fucking force.
Pathfinder.
Yeah. Hits with full fucking force for 46 radiant damage. Let's roll this.
How many HP does he have currently?
He is at
Negative some.
Char is currently at 21 hit points.
Okay.
Well,
it's unlikely that he. Oh my God, 16 points damage he does against Char.
Yeah.
Char takes the full fucking force of this attack from the Templar, and it barrels him back. He collapses to the ground as this bolt of searing light just erupts around Char. And you hear him yell out in pain as he's knocked back and almost falls into the well, but crumples against its side. He is not doing good. And it is now Ma'ak's turn.
Okay. Well, when Ma'ak sees these ghosts trapped in whatever this horrible eternal servitude to King Kalek, that like he couldn't have imagined a more like just disgusting misuse of dead, right? Like this is just so like these souls should have moved on, and you have kept them here doing this horrible work. So what actually happens?
There's the other irony that they are literally moving around him in a circle.
In a circle, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, one, I've actually really never used this before, but Ma'ak has ability. He can use his reaction anytime magic is used that requires an intelligence, wisdom, or charisma saving throw, which I just took. Right. So I'll power siphon, and I get my psi limit back in PSP points. From basically, I suck energy from him and get 8 points back, which basically puts me at full.
It would come out of him in what fashion?
The energy becomes psychic. Like,
is it like hit points? Is it?
It's like it's my psi points, PSP points.
But does it take?
How does it affect?
Oh no! I get when he casts the spell, I get to steal something.
Oh, you just steal it, like you steal it out
siphon.
of the
versus
ether.
Any magic, I can use my reaction to gain my psi point limit, which is 8.
Okay.
And PSP points back. Right.
Okay,
So that was
so
just my reaction.
Nice.
I get my power back. Right. Because I've been spending a bunch.
Yeah. Nice.
And then he's going. Oh, shit. Okay. So when Agius left the woman in my care and she's in my arms, is she still levitating? Or
she is still levitating, and she is semi-conscious, looking around, and she's mumbling, "Agius, Agius."
When I cured her for 6 HP, it didn't bring her back to consciousness?
She's conscious, but she's still like that knot on her head is still incredibly large and bleeding. And so she's still sort of out of it.
Okay.
Luckily, NPCs get to have like effects that PCs don't.
Nice. Okay, so I'm going to trust that Agius is a powerful enough psionicist that he put some juice into her. And I'm basically going to rush over with her, shove her into Char's arms, basically, like, here, hold her, right? And then with the rest of my move, I'm going to shove both of them over the lip of the well, and hopefully he'll ride her down.
So so the idea that he's using her levitation
as a buoy, basically, right? Buoy. And he'll maybe fall at half speed. I don't know. I don't know how you'd roll.
He'll have to do a acrobatics.
In theory, he can at least hold on, and then maybe
And Craucus is standing there with his arms up at the bottom.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But at least I have to get my clutchmates out of harm's way before this terrible Templar does anything else.
Okay, so you push him over. Let me do a quick acrobatics check for Char to see if he can maintain his grasp. I think after that last attack, it's going to be at disadvantage. So that's that, and that's... Oh, fuck! The second roll was a 1. So as he goes over, he loses grip of her and starts to fall. But we will resolve that when we get back to Crowcus.
Yeah, Crowcus hears through Metaconcert. He's falling. Catch him.
Yeah.
All right. So
it's a pretty bad. Like, I mean, he can't even begin. It's a 1. I mean, granted, it's a critical fails don't apply to ability checks. So like, he can't hold on, and he falls.
He's not scraping his face against the wall or something. But
Okay.
So now, Aaron, did that just use up my move, or did that take my action too?
Well, was that a full-on psionic ability? Was it?
No, the power surge is a reaction.
Okay, so that's a reaction. So you still have your you still have the rest of your action.
All right, then awesome. Then once, I mean, I know he's not safe, but he's at least out of
he's
firing range, right?
He's out of the harm up here. The harm now is it's out of your hands.
But okay, so then
crisis averted, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, now that he's done his best, they're out of harm's way. Ma'ak is like, I am fucking karma, come for you. And I turn and I use the rest of my move. I rush that Templar. I probably have to go back through his ghosts or whatever. Yep. But I'm gonna basically make a touch attack.
Well, you're still in his. You're still.
Oh, okay,
in
so I'm
his.
fine. All right, so no additional damage then. That's fine. That's great.
Yeah.
Hold on. Does he get to...
Like, if you can take care of him this round, otherwise you'll have to take more damage. You'll have to. It'll be the same thing next round.
Yeah.
Max
No, I figured.
Damage.
I figured.
Max damage.
Yeah.
Do that skull crushing spell.
This guy, he owes me an intelligence saving throw DC 15.
Okay.
And if I can, do I have any karma points I can spend on him or anything? Shit, I only have good karma.
Oh yeah, let's look at karma. This is something that like I forget, and we have to make sure that we remember to do a recounting. All right, the signpost was used last time.
Does anybody have nasty karma?
Ma'ak, you have 3 arc beads that are all black. You don't have enough in. You have 1 blue bead in.
I know.
Inspiration.
Yeah, I don't.
And so you could give yourself a bonus.
I need him to fail a save. So I need
does anybody have a nasty bead in that?
Crowcus has 2 black beads in inspiration, so Crowcus could theoretically, but Crowcus can't see. So
I mean, it's more meta spending.
Yeah, anyway. Isn't that meta spending? That's not like
and Char has 1 black bead in inspiration. Theoretically, if you want to use Metaconcert to say I need help, Char is in no state to give you anything. But Crowcus could potentially give you 1 of his black beads.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel it's spending karma beads is more a player decision than a character decision anyway. So it's more for like story purposes.
It is.
Joe wanted.
But you have to be able to. You have to decide whether or not you want to give 1 of those.
I mean, he's making a save one way or another. It's up to you guys whether he has disadvantage on it.
Joe approved of this disadvantage use.
Yeah.
Okay,
cool. So DC 15.
So, okay.
Because fuck this guy.
So
also,
this is going back in the bowl.
Am I correct in the assumption that like we're super surrounded still and super overwhelmed? It's like a limitless army.
I mean, like, you're being pushed and prodded at every turn right now.
He's calling for help, but it's like there's a ton of people around.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so he's going to do an intelligence save at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
First one was an 8.
Fails.
Second one was 11.
Both
Still
fail.
fails.
Didn't even need to use it.
Didn't even need it, but whatever.
Ooh,
right?
bad karma at work.
I mean, that's kind of the point, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, so I have touched a creature and I inundate him with an imperfect understanding of several possible futures or even possible future lives. The target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw, which he failed, or be overwhelmed for as long as I concentrate, which is up to a minute. While overwhelmed, the target has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, and its speed is halved. So, as he is basically inundated with the terrible karmic repercussions of whatever the fuck he does with his life, you know, and sees the outcome. And that's sort of how I imagine this working.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay. So the physical effect is his movement is halved.
Move is halved.
And he now has, what were the other ones?
Disadvantage on ability checks, attack rolls, and half speed.
Okay.
Yeah,
So basically
he's
he has like a
basically
level of exhaustion.
Completely overwhelmed, right?
Yeah. And how does that, how do you insinuate that into his psychic space?
I feel like I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this guy's some kind of practitioner of the way, but even if he's not, we sort of our auras overlapped. He attacked me first, right? He took his dark energy, his familial dark energy, and he dumped it on us, right? And so Mock found himself in that. He sucked the energy up and then turned it around on him. And it's like, this is what you are. You are scum.
Yeah.
You are spiritual scum. And the best thing I can do for you is end this incarnation. Prepare to die. As, you know, Ma'ak is now going to go full on and kill him.
Okay.
Hopefully he's so overwhelmed, I just tear his throat out or whatever but you know, it's D&D. So.
But yeah, he definitely starts to, in the psychic space, you start to see like his psionic presence start to kind of like quiver and vibrate quickly and anxiously start to pulsate. And physically, you start to see him start to look around with uncertainty. Actually, to the point where I think he's going to have to make a wisdom save to see if he can maintain concentration on his.
Right,
spell.
That's fair. And is that an
but he
ability check?
keeps concentration up.
With that,
Okay.
did he roll disadvantage on that? He should have disadvantage rolled.
No.
No,
Just
no.
the fact that he has to roll for concentration is the disadvantage. Yeah.
But isn't
Because
that
otherwise, he wouldn't have.
that's not an ability check?
It's not is it an ability check?
No, it's a concentration check. It would be a.
That's it's
Which
fine.
is a
No,
wisdom. Which is a
figured
wisdom
this
save.
was
Yeah,
this was a fight. Ma'ak might die here.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
this guy's got to go.
Yeah. That brings us back around to Hoxa. And now that the top is off, and you guys are jumping down, and she knows that she can't follow, she joins the fight against. Yeah, she joins the fight against the Templar.
Nice.
I
She
wasn't going
does-
to be the one to kill him. I'm
Yeah,
just
she
distracting him.
she does rush into his space, and so she does have to take the. She does have to make her
Spiritual warrior check.
Yeah. Let me see what that was again, which I believe is a wisdom.
wisdom?
Save. Yes, and so she is going to do this, and she saves handily, so she takes half damage, and that is going to be once again 3d8, and boom. 6 points of damage that she ends up taking, which Hoxa brushes off pretty well. It's hard to tell when Hoxa is wounded or not, and or Hoxa holds on to her. Like she deals with pain pretty well, so it's hard to know. But she comes barreling in and does her 6 attacks that she gets against this Templar. Fuck. And let's see.
Come on, 20s, right?
Yeah. All she has to do, I mean, I know what she has to roll.
Actually, if she's flanking with me, doesn't she get advantage anyway? So she just roll like 18 dice or.
Well, that's a special ability, I think, to get. Is it a special ability to get a bonus on flanking?
I don't think so. I think that's just what you get, but maybe not.
I'm gonna have to look into that. I'm just gonna go straight with this because let's not get crunchy right now. But I'll put a pin in that and I'll make sure that like next time I know those flanking rules because I don't know. I can't remember off the top of my head.
I think 9 attacks is fine for now.
Well, not 9 because she already used her action surge, so now it's just gonna be 6.
Oh, okay.
Only
6.
Yeah, only 6. Oh, man. At any rate, the first was a miss. 2 hits, 3 hits,
Nice.
4 hits,
Nice.
5 hits,
That's my girl.
and 6 hits.
Nice.
I don't even have to roll damage because just her strength bonuses alone obliterate this dude.
Yeah.
I mean, and you're talking about an over 8 foot tall, 900-pound Jez Thrycreen, the Black Beetle, pounding this Templar into the ground. By the time she's done with him, he is spaghetti on the sand. It's horrifyingly gruesome. Like his arm comes off, his head gets caved in, his jaw comes loose. The lower part of one leg gets ripped away, and then one entire side of him, like you by the end of it, you can like see the final beats of his heart, like physically see the final.
Oh, wow.
Jesus.
That's the end of him, and that brings us back around to Geza.
This is coming back. You know, so.
Yeah. Oh, so did Kia already had his turn?
Okay. So Kia stands there in front of Geza and says to you, out of my way, bird, and swipes out at you
With the knife?
With his knife, and completely misses you because he's this like waif of a man who's just like, yeah.
Wait.
Is that knife metal?
Yeah. Did you roll?
Yeah, I rolled. He rolled a 3.
Oh,
and
okay.
He's probably got a 7 or 8 strength, so.
But he's a nobleman.
A modified 2 or 1.
Is that a steel dagger? Because you should take it away from him.
Oh, yeah. Is it a steel dagger?
Yeah, it looks steel. Maybe iron. It's hard to tell if it's iron or steel. Might be, but it might also be bronze.
It's still fucking valuable and too good for him.
Yeah.
Okay.
God,
but misses you completely, and he yells out to you, "Do you know who I am?"
I do know who you are, and you should be worried. Do you really want to die right now?
Give me an intimidation check. I'll give
Again,
you
not intimidation. This is persuasion. Like
I don't
persuasion?
I don't want to kill you.
Okay.
But if you make me, I will.
Okay.
And that is a natural 20.
Nice. Yeah, guess
Oof.
Okay. He kind of like cowers back away from you, and says, "I'm a senator. I'm a senator of Tyr."
If he starts to back away, I grab his wrist. He will not be backing away.
Okay, this is going to be an opposed. This is a grapple check, so this is an opposed check. You can either do acrobatics or athletics. For him, it's going to be athletics.
Okay. That'll be a 20.
Okay. Yeah, you grab hold of his wrist and stop him from moving. And he goes, "Unhand me, you fiend!"
I, with my other hand, take the dagger out of his hand.
That'll have to be your next turn.
Okay.
But in the meantime, 1 second. There's a moment where I think Ma'ak would be the only one to witness this. Agis is having an incredibly difficult time getting through the crowd. And then you see him pause, and you see him hold his hands up over his head, and then he brings them down like a sword in front of him. And then he turns his palms, which are closed, he turns them outward, and he opens them up. And as he does so, you see a path open up in front of him as people like start to move aside, and then he rushes forward.
That's
Agis is a fucking practitioner to the way for goddamn sure. And
we kind of knew that, didn't we? But just not how powerful he was.
Yeah. You're getting a sense now that Agis is someone who is very well versed in the way.
Yeah.
And he parts the Red Sea, and he runs forward, and is able to catch up with, basically get into the general area this round. Obviously this ability that he has is only lasts a round because it starts to close back in. And as he approaches you, Geza, you can see the crowd start to fall back in, and he gets tripped up, and he stumbles to the ground. And he's Agis does, and he's about 20 feet from you when he stumbles. As the effect of his psionic ability starts to come to an end.
I just say, Kia, I'm obviously your physical superior. I don't care who you are. If you don't stop struggling, this ends badly. I'm not alone.
Okay. Give me another persuasion check with that, and I'll give you advantage on that after everything that just transpired.
That'll be 13.
13. Okay. He doesn't respond to you in this, but he also doesn't resist you. You can tell he's thinking. Thinking.
I put my hand, so I'm holding his dagger wrist.
Yeah.
I put my other hand under it to receive the blade, and I say, "Let go of the blade so we can talk." And that's where I guess my turn will end.
Okay. And then when we get back to him, we'll see what he feels about that. Okay. We are Char is falling down the well. And that's all he can do. We're to Desi, who you are standing beside Craucus down in the bottom of the well. Give me a quick perception check.
Wait, was that Char's turn?
Falling.
Yeah, falling. Basically, I guess there's.
Can he cast Cure Wounds at second level on himself while he's falling?
No, it happens too quickly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man, alive! I just rolled an 11, friends.
Okay. It's incredibly dark down here. Your elven dark vision, or your half-elven dark vision, only lets you see quick glimpses around you as your eyes are adjusting to the darkness. But you can see that where you are, there are pillars going off in all directions, holding the street above up. And your first impression is the architecture down here is utterly alien
I was
to the
hoping you were
architecture
going to
above.
say non-Euclidean.
No, you weren't.
Yes,
No, it's
I
not.
was.
It's quite Euclidean architecture, but it is very alien to what you know above. There's an elegance to the architecture down here that is absent above. But other than that, is there anything you want to do as you stand there watching Char fall?
Where's the water? What did they hit? They hit ground. So where's the water in the well?
Oh, so
Maybe I'm drinking for several rounds.
So there is a shaft in the middle that goes deeper, and luckily, Craucus was so large that shaft is only like 3 feet in diameter, and when Craucus landed, he landed and was able to. Obviously, he's so big it didn't affect him. And so around that shaft, everything is dry. But obviously, when they lower their buckets, it goes even deeper down.
So it's this Undercity's well. They're actually
it's like a well built over a well.
Yeah, right. Because they don't have one above, so they use this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah. Neat.
Okay. So, but we're both aware that Char is falling.
And Craucus has his hands up.
Yeah, he's got his hands up. This is all happening like slow-mo right now.
Look, I've literally been in this situation before, and I know that the answer is don't help. So I'm going to back into like the tunnel. I think I will be best helpful using my elf vision, my half light vision, trying to scout.
Okay, so you can step aside and start to look around, and we can put a pin in that. And then we will. Oh shit! So that half giant. Yeah, that half giant that was fighting you at this point has now become thoroughly engaged with the mob around him. Like he's over 30 feet off from you, and you have all of these people around, and he's, half giants. They change thought with the wind, and so now he's no longer focusing on you guys. He's focusing on the mob that's around him. But it is Crocus's turn, so give me a dex check. You can do acrobatics or athletics to try to catch Char.
Okay.
Can
18.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You catch Char easily, little dwarf man, and set him down gingerly. All the while, you can see Jazilla her momentum is slowly bringing her down in your direction. I don't know if you have any reactions or bonus actions you can do, or if you want to mess with that at this point, or we can move on.
I mean, in theory, you don't have to do anything. She'll just float to the bottom on her own.
Yeah, there's nothing I can really do.
Okay.
You caught Char. That's what's.
Yeah, I'm just here to catch everybody.
That was a hero move.
Yeah. Okay, Mark, it's your turn.
Okay, so this Templar is super dead, right?
Yeah.
What about the other guy? What happened to him?
He's engaged.
The only one left
other
was that
crowd.
giant, that half giant, who's now just busy like battling the crowd around him.
All right. Well, Hawks, I regret that you cannot follow us down the well. But we will maintain Metaconcert, and I will help you escape the Shadow Square as best I can. Let's see if we can help Geza, and together we'll find the nearest alley that you can escape through. So we'll follow after Agius, and we'll have to make our own path.
Okay.
Probably Hoxa going first, I'm thinking. Not just following her wake.
Wait, say that again?
We're going to go try to find Geza.
Oh, okay. So you and Hoxa are gonna go make your way over to Geza. So she can
go down
plow,
the well, so I gotta get her out of Shadow Square. Right?
Yeah, she can plow through this this crowd easily.
Don't hurt anyone, but make haste.
Yeah, I mean, like, she just pushes her way through. Like, her mass is like a half giant. Like, the half giants are able to just plow through these people easily as well. And so you can force your way in that direction. As you get closer, you can see Agis struggling to regain his footing and get back up.
And
as you get,
I'm not alone, and then we show up. That's awesome.
Well, as you're getting closer, seeing Agis trying to regain his footing is like people are still like pushing their way through. I mean, this is fucking Walmart on Black Friday. Like this is like literally like people are being trampled. As you move through, you start to see that there are dead bodies everywhere, people who have been trampled to death in this. And as you get closer, you see something happen. Out of the crowd steps a person in blue robes with a white veil over their face. They step up over Agis. You see a bloody dagger, a bloody steel dagger in one hand. In the other hand, they are walking with a cane, a twisted cane that has an obsidian orb for a pommel. They step forward and they look down at Agis, and for just a moment you see Agis look up, and you're close enough to hear Agis say, after like a couple moments of him staring up at this individual, he hands him the dagger, or this individual hands Agis the dagger, and then Agis says, "You?" And the person in the blue robes and the white veil and the obsidian pommeled cane says nothing, turns their back to him, starts to move away. Agis leaps to his feet, puts his hand out and grabs his shoulder and says, "Wait! We want to help! We're in this now!" This individual turns back, and now you realize it's a man. It's an old man. And he says, "We don't need your help." And then you start to see him literally turn in, like literally fade from view. And you're at this point, you're like 10 feet away from this.
Does Agis, first of all, does Geza see this?
Right.
Give me a perception check.
That'll be 17.
Yes, you do see this. and you're close enough that when it starts, when you first see him appear, move out of the crowd and stand there over Agis and hand him that bloody dagger, that you can actually, if you wanted to, you could make your way towards him.
Yeah, Marc could say something, he would.
We're on meta concert with Agis, right?
Yeah.
I just say,
Agis, is that Katendeo by chance?
You can tell Agis is like, what? Who? Wait. And that's when you say that to him, like, you can tell he's completely flustered, and he's like, wait. And that's when he lurches up and says, grabs his shoulder and says, wait, we want to help. We're in this now.
Tell them Ebon sent us.
If you say that over meta concert,
I would say actually, Marc can. Sorry, he's going to cut off Cha'ar for a moment, and he's going to join meta concert with this Veiled Alliance person. Just bring them into the circle and say, "We are in this together, and we have been for longer than you expect. The nobleman Ebon has sent us to find you. This goes deeper than you know."
There's a moment where he pauses. You see there's like a shock. His eyes go wide. He looks around into the crowd, trying to discern who it is that's transmitting these thoughts to him.
Geza says, "Look to the bird. I'm behind you."
Oh, nat 20. He locks eyes on you, dead. You see there's like this piercing look, this deep connection. But there's also, give me an insight check.
that'll be 18.
18. Okay. Absolute suspicion.
I say, meta concert, I just say,
Iban was my Sabu. I was sent to find you. He died in our travels here. Everything's gone wrong. We want to help.
Okay, so this is the moment then when he he looks at you, like the entire time you say that through meta concert. He keeps his eyes locked on you. There's never a moment where that sense of suspicion and alarm diminishes. He then looks, that's the moment that he then looks down to Agis and says, "We don't need your help." And then he disappears.
When he disappears, is he gone from meta concert?
Unless he's left this plane of existence.
Well, the question is whether or not you know.
He can make a saving throw. If he doesn't want to be involved, he can break it if he wants.
As he's saying,
would you know? And Rob, would Marc know if he broke meta concert?
I think I would, but let me look at the language of this again. If the target is not willing, it has a wisdom saving throw to try to resist the link. I imagine I'd know if my link was resisted then, right? So
what is your DC?
15, wisdom 15. He can probably not get out of my head.
Yeah, he gets right the fuck out of it. As soon as this happens, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Geza is pressing, and he's not going to wait, especially if he starts to say, "We don't need your help." Geza says, what's the name of the inn where we're staying? I'm blocking it.
The
Golden Onyx.
Yeah, Geza says, "We're staying at the Golden Onyx. We'll be there for weeks. I have information on one of the we can identify at least one of the bastards that caused the chaos in this square just yesterday."
I'll share Ma'ak's memory of his face.
We are dedicated to this. We don't know who Agis is, but we will help anyone that wants to try.
Okay. It doesn't change anything. He keeps his eyes locked upon you throughout this point, but as soon as you're done saying what you say, he still says to Agis, "We don't need your help." And then he disappears, he dematerializes, he turns invisible, and Ma'ak, you do feel the disconnect happen. And give me an insight check, Geza. 22.
26. Nice.
26
with my guidance.
Okay, so there's something in the back of your head that makes you think maybe you connected.
Okay.
Maybe,
that's why I just wanted to tell him where to find us. Now is not.
Yeah, but you do get the sense that because he's obviously Veiled Alliance, if this was in fact Catandeo or one of Catandeo's representatives, they take absolutely zero chance.
Yeah.
And so having said that, real quick, I think like the rest of this should be summarized really quickly. You're able to reconnoiter with what do you want to do with Kaya?
Does Kia give me his dagger?
He lets go. Once he sees Agis there, he realizes that like the jig's up. He lets go.
Yeah, if he lets go of his dagger, I don't give it back, no matter how it goes. That's mine now.
Okay.
And I want Kia to come with us. Kia won't be going anywhere other than with us or under a blade. Those are the only options. I'm either going to kill him in this alley or he's going to come with us.
Okay. The moment that he sees Agis there, he does beseech Agis to protect him. Agis, help! I don't know if you know this bird person, but they're trying to kill me. Please, you must safeguard the life of one of your fellow senators and noblemen. We can't have the lives of those highborns threatened by rabble. And Agis says, "Shut up, Kia. I'm tired of your mouth. Come, let's go. We need to get out of here."
So do we all go into the subterranean?
Yeah, and I'm not going to make you like roll for any of this. Like the rest of you can get down in, like basically make your way through the crowd. Avoid the rest of the at this point chaos is so like overwhelmed, and keep in mind this entire time the Veiled Alliance has been attacking the Templar and the half giants, and they're still attacking them. And
so because Huxa cannot go with us, right, we'll gotta kind of, I'll use invisibility if I have to get her out of the square down an alley, and I'll basically just go take the long way, go back to the Golden Inex, lay low. We'll come for you as soon as we can. I'll maintain metaconcert as best I will.
Unless Geza is persuaded otherwise, Geza will stay with Huxa.
You don't want to come down with us and see if we can't pick up the trail of the defilers?
I mean, that's definitely interesting to Geza, but he doesn't want to leave Huxa high and dry.
Well, Huxa.
Well, Huxa tells you. Wait, hold on. Don't speak for Huxa.
Sorry, yeah.
Huxa tells Geza, Go, little bird man. I do not need help. I take care of myself. I will find you when can.
We'll buy you drinks later. Thank you.
I was basically going to say, use this time, go back to the Golden Inex. We have this whole suite you can use, and eat that short sword. Turn it into Dassel. right?
Well,
you wanna
she
do
already
anyway.
ate it.
Already
She
did
she
that.
ate it when she ate it during the auction. When
Oh,
she was
Does she
already
need? Does
Okay,
she
cool.
need more metal for docile?
she's what like she says now not time. We discuss later. Go,
All right.
go, save self.
Okay.
All right, let's
Make
catch
sure-
up with
make
the rest of our
sure-
clutch then.
Make sure matched partner safe that we can fight. Me gain freedom.
Okay. So then, as far as bookkeeping is concerned, does Char have a second level spell slot open?
Yeah.
So he's does he have prayer?
Well, wait.
as
Let
a-
me check because let me clear this.
I mean, he hasn't cast any spells today. Right? Except for
No,
the- except for the
no.
fight.
Agonazer's Scorcher. So Char has 2 more spell slots in seconds, and he cast Guiding Bolt. So 4 more first level slots. Yeah.
Does he have prayer of healing prepared?
Second level, no. Cure Wounds, second level.
Gezo will cast prayer of healing, but it's a 10-minute.
Oh well, if it's a ritual, it doesn't have to be prepared.
Oh, does it not? Okay.
No, ritual spells don't have to be prepared. You just have
It
to have the
says-
10 minutes.
Oh, duration is instantaneous if you cast it that way. It's 10 minutes as a ritual. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just cast it as an instantaneous and heal Char and the lady.
Oh, okay, so give me that healing. 'Cause yeah, Char is fucked. His robes are just tattered at this point.
So that is 19 points of healing to both of them, and anyone else that needs it, I can heal up to 6 creatures. If anyone needs healing, you can take 19 points of healing right now.
Oh, God damn it.
I'm down a few points. I'll take them.
Yeah, so anyone who wants it, 19 points of healing available.
Crocus needs it. doesn't he?
I'm down 2.
Yeah, so you're righted
Now
by
you're
2.
at 0.
So you gave that to Char and Crocus and who else?
And the lady who was unconscious.
Oh, Jazilla. Okay,
Yeah.
so Jazilla can
she
walk
should be
on,
at,
like
like,
Jazilla's back.
25.
Like she's still hurt, obviously, but like she's back and she's
Well, and she should be up to like 25 now. So
at which point she's like, "Who the fuck are you all?"
We're the people who saved you.
Yeah, but she's the one who looks to Agis and is like, "Who are these people and what the fuck just happened?" But I feel like that's probably a perfect place to pause for this evening. You can make your way out of Undertier. Kia is actually the one who ends up guiding you, but we will circle back to conversation that happens between all of you down here in Undertier next time. But you don't really have too much trouble making your way out of the Undercity. And like I said, that's because Kia has a pretty good understanding of what goes on down here.
Great, but
That's
I
good
would
to
much
know
rather
about Kia.
track the whole group of defilers that were down here
Yeah, if
yesterday.
assuming that there's been no other traffic down here,
Right.
we could probably do some tracking on where the defilers went.
Yeah,
I can even use,
we can.
like psychic stuff too. It's not just I'll be a traditional, Thrycreen tracker. I'll do that, that stuff too. But like I can use psychometric touch and other kinds of things that would give me clues of where they might have gone.
Okay.
So we'll try that next time too, I think.
Okay, and then shit. Is there any last minute cliffhangers?
Did Kia kill anyone, or he just cut a few people in front of me?
It was hard to say if he actually killed anyone. He definitely cut a few people, but I mean, this dude is. I'm trying to think of he is, imagine the worst villain, like the most sheepish, pathetic characters that fucking shit. God damn it. The actor from Boardwalk Empire and Ghost World and
Steve
Steve Buscemi.
It's Steve Buscemi.
Okay.
He's the most waifish, pathetic characters like Steve Buscemi ever played.
Well,
I
just did an insight body language on Kia to see if he's got anything up his sleeve in the immediate 24.
Oh, 24. I mean, you can tell that he's always looking around, looking for an advantage. So, you know that you have to keep a close eye on, because if he gets a chance, he'll fucking run.
Okay. I mean, I want to talk to Agis about it, but we can save that for next time, I guess.
Yeah. So,
he could run. That would be fun.
I mean, the only way this guy comes out of this pit alive is if Agis says to do that. So
yeah. And the problem is, like, Agis seems to be a pretty magnanimous individual, even though he's still completely bought into the entire institution of slavery. Like, you know, he's one of those individuals who seems to have been able to moralize that entire institution. Is like, he's like this great benefactor, but like when it comes straight down to, you know, like direct
action. He's got the ideals, but he has no direct action. I don't have Zone of Truth prepared. No. Ma'ak, is there something that you have that's like that?
Yeah, of course.
You know what? Like,
well, not of course.
Do you guys do we? I'll go another half hour if we want to have a combo.
I don't mind, man. I'm good to go.
Okay. Can I use? Let's use a. Is everybody else cool with that?
Joseph and Emelie, thoughts?
You want to go to 9 o'clock?
Go to 9. Yeah.
Okay. Let me use the restroom, and get a little more of the vino of the Asticles wine.
All right, let's take 5 and come back.
Right. Yeah, 5 minutes, and we'll come back.
Okay.
Are we going off air?
Yeah.
Somehow we still have our four viewers.
Okay.
Well, they're us. It's me.
It is Father's Day, so Okay, so we're back. Okay, sorry, we were having some comics talk off screen that
Some heated
had to get
debate.
resolved.
Yeah,
but
for consumption. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Too hot for Twitch.
Unfortunately, some of us have to make a living off of comics, so we can't be opinionated in that regard.
Yeah. Okay, so we're down in the cellar. Everybody has made it in. You can still hear the muffled sounds of the chaos above in Shadow Square filtering down into the under-tier section here, where below is the well below the well, and you can now start to kind of make out around you the ancient architecture of ancient Tyr, and you start to realize that this is you haven't been below the streets before. And as you start to move around, you start to realize that this is a city that has been built atop a city, because you can look out to either side, and in the dim light filtering down from the well, those of you with dark vision, which are kind of few, can actually see the ancient crumbling facades of buildings lining an ancient thoroughfare leading away from the ancient well that sits below Shadow Square.
Does it look like that elven architecture I saw?
The Elven Bridge?
Yeah.
Yes, it does. It's elegant. It's sweeping arches, parabolas, and intricate carvings. I mean, all of it is pockmarked and weathered by time immemorial. But it is astonishingly beautiful, and it goes off in all directions. You're at what appears to be a crossroads under the city, and you can see there's a thoroughfare that heads off in every direction. You're basically at a 5 points under the city where roads converge. Of course, there's rubble everywhere. What's that?
Why don't people live down here? You don't bake in the sun all day.
It is pretty stifling down here. It is somewhat difficult to breathe. And at this point, all of you do need to give me those Constitution saves.
Oh, is it hot down here still?
Oh, it's incredibly hot. Yeah. I mean, you're only about 30 feet below the surface. You're not in a true subterranean cave like you were in the Alcazar silk caves.
Does even Ma'ak have to make this roll?
No, Ma'ak is fine.
Do I get a bonus for the player being incredibly well acclimated to heat because I need it?
As a half elf, I will give you advantage.
Oh, thank God, because that was grim.
That was pretty bad.
Yeah. See if this is any better. It's not looking like it. Oh no, it's worse. I got a 7, Aaron.
Okay.
Although Emelie, I just need to say, Emelie probably gets like a +10 to heat resistance in the real world.
I'm like -10. I'm the opposite.
Yeah.
For me.
Jessica got a 14.
Jessica got a 14. What did Crocus get?
16.
16. Okay, so 14. Unfortunately, Desi is the only one. I need to give Char his due. 14. So yeah, Desi is the only one who gets the vapors. Oh, the
I'm a
vapors.
swoon. I'm a swoon. Someone capture me.
Yeah, you get one level of exhaustion.
Oh dear.
If you click on your max HP, or was it max HP? I saw a way that you could give yourself conditions earlier. How was that? Fuck.
Temp HP.
Max HP.
Never mind. I brought it up earlier. I brought it up earlier, but I don't know how I did it.
I see a max HP modifier. Is that it?
But no. Oh, here underneath it, conditions.
Oh,
see where it says add defenses and conditions.
Add active.
You can add is exhaustion. Exhaustion.
Yeah.
Add one level of exhaustion.
The level 1 on the bottom.
Yeah.
At the bottom. Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
I was like pretty impressed by this earlier. I was like,
I know. Wow. Like D&D Beyond has done something very good.
I was today years old when I learned this was there.
Done.
So in meta concert, which Kia is not in, but Agis is and Ma'ak is, I say I don't have Zone of Truth prepared, and we need to get Kia speaking the truth, or at least know when he's lying right now. Is that something you can do, Ma'ak?
It is. We can bring him into meta concert, and for a limited time, I can perform mental inquisition. Basically, I will know if a thought that comes through meta concert is a lie. I can also read his surface thoughts, and you can question him at length, and can also know if those surface thoughts are lies, although it's unlikely they would be.
Agis, do not speak aloud, but I wanted you to hear this. Kia was going to betray you. I stopped him. He sliced people. I showed you. I need you to be a part of this.
Okay. Agis doesn't respond, but also, like, basically while you are imparting this information, Kia is pleading to Agis to protect him. Agis, you must help. These people, they're trying to kill me. They're trying to murder me. One of the nobles, the Senate, please.
Kia, did I not just save your life and bring you into a shaded area where we could perhaps talk calmly?
You brought me down here so you could murder a member of the Senate quietly and out of view of Templar. That's what you're after.
What's the woman's name again? Is it Nia?
Jazilla.
Let me write that down real quick. Ma'ak, is there a way to bring Jazilla into meta concert also? I'm sorry if this is taxing for you.
I can do... hold on, sorry. I should just have this figured out. One for meta concert plus I can do eight minds at once, including my own. So yes.
So yeah, you can cover everybody.
I can cover everyone.
Okay.
If I cut Hoxa out, right?
We don't need to cut Hoxa out, but if we need to cut
5, 6, 7. So there's the 5 of you. Hoxa is 6. Agis is 7. Kia would be, or
8.
Jazilla would be 8.
Jazilla would be 9, right?
Jazilla would be 8. Kia's not in yet. Everyone that's not Kia needs to be in before we bring Kia in, and then someone else can step out. I'll step out. I don't give a shit.
All right, that's fine. I can. She's conscious, so I can bring her in as well.
Yeah. So I want to bring Jazilla up to speed. I want to share my memory with her of what Kia was doing, and I want her to know. You're the one with the most to lose here because you're the one who spoke up. I was witness to what you said. I saw Agis going into this meeting, and I wanted to make sure Agis was someone I wanted to be doing business with.
Wait, who are you saying that to?
I'm saying this to Jazilla.
Everyone through meta concert.
Oh, Jazilla.
Everyone, but I'm including Jazilla in
Kia.
this. I want Gisela brought up to speed, and I want her to know that she's the one that he was about to sell out, but that it probably affects Agis as well. And I want her to know the reason I know what you said is because I was spying on you because we're new to town and I don't know who to trust. I trust you two.
Gisela says to you, no, she's shrewd. She says back to you in the psychic space, in Metaconcert, what did you overhear?
I share my memory of what I overheard.
And
especially the part where she calls for the death of the king.
Yeah, and she then says, who are you?
My name is Geza Akos. I am not from here. I came here. I will tell you everything you wish to know. But what you need to know right now is that Kia was about to sell you out, and I have stopped him. And I want you to know that he's about to lie, and we're going to help you know that. Okay? Are you ready to do this?
She says, what did Kia do?
I share the memory of Kia going to try to tell the Templars, saying, I have something to tell you, whatever. And then when I said, do not betray your, I don't remember what word I used, but basically your brethren.
Yeah.
He started stabbing people to get there faster, and then I put my body between them. And then we come back to now.
When you tell her this, she draws her dagger out and she lunges at Kia.
I stop her.
You bastard!
I will grapple her.
Okay, give me a grapple check.
Athletics for me. Acrobatics, I mean.
Ma'ak will use this opportunity to slip off into the shadows, and he'll head off Kia when Kia runs, because he knows he's going to.
Ooh, my grapple's bad. She's gonna kill him.
I rolled a 1.
Ooh.
Holy shit! I rolled an 8.
Holy shit! You beat her by fucking 1. You're able to swoop over, flutter, and wrap your wings around her and hold her back. What do you say to her?
I say nothing to her, and I turn to Kia and I say, "Who's trying to kill you now, Kia? Perhaps you should cooperate."
He's, Agis, please, you must protect me.
And now I say, take me out of Metaconcert. Kia, it's time for you to speak with everyone.
He goes, Agis, don't you see? They're all treacherous. Huh? They all just want to kill the elites of the city.
Kia, what were you doing when I stepped in your way?
Nothing. I was just trying to alert the Templars that there were nobles in the crowd that must be protected and escorted out.
Use your thoughts.
I look to Ma'ak.
Was he lying when he thought that?
You're using the surface thought
Mental
thing?
Inquisition. I just know if he's lying.
You know what his surface thoughts are, right?
Well, yeah,
No,
okay.
he has a different
fair
ability.
point, but I mean, I can. Well, okay, no,
Kia
is
a cunning individual, so let's see how well he guards his surface thoughts.
Is surface thoughts all you have, Ma'ak?
I can go deeper.
You can go deeper, but you haven't said you're doing that yet.
I hadn't said I was doing that. I'm not, and actually, it's probably going deeper is probably not going to give me much because all right. As an action, you can attempt to probe deeper into the same creature's mind. If you probe deeper, the target must make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, you gain insight into its reasoning, if any, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind, such as something it worries about, loves, hates, etc. Like we already know all that, so
yeah.
You know, yeah, but
you're lucky because
he wouldn't,
Kia,
and he knows if I'm pro. So
you're lucky because Kia, that's going to be a 14 because he's incredibly intelligent, or incredibly wise rather, but still bad. But you can tell that he is so overwhelmed at this point that he can't adequately guard his thoughts. The only thing you get from the surface thought is Agis must believe me. Must make Agis believe. Not enough to absolutely condemn him, but
we need to condemn him.
But he is obviously trying desperately to convince Agis of his veracity. So, but there's not enough yet. There wasn't enough there to
the surface
prove whether or not he is actually lying.
Continue to question him.
Should I pick him up? I'm going to say this
no.
world.
Don't distract him.
In voice.
Yeah. Should I eat one of his arms?
Craucus.
I start walking towards him.
Craucus, just hold him and make sure he doesn't try to run.
I pick him up by one of his arms and I go to grab the other arm.
Agis, save me from this brute! You know the way better than any! At which point, Agis crosses his hands in front of him and smirks a bit and says, I don't know, Kia. Perhaps a pinky? Craucus?
I put his hand in my mouth and I start pressing with my teeth.
Agis,
I'll eat it. Sure? I'll eat his hand. I don't give a shit.
Craucus will eat him.
He says, very well, Craucus, don't torment him.
Ooh, do I bite a finger? Oh, I'm gonna make a wisdom check. Fuck. All right, I rolled high enough.
Okay.
I don't put him down. I am holding him by his arms.
Yeah, great. You're doing a great job.
You know, I'm thirsty, and he I tasted the electrolytes on his skin.
Yeah. Agis says, Craucus, I know you mean well, but
I'm hungry.
I do not torture.
It wouldn't be torture. I'm not doing it to hurt him. I'm doing it because I'm hungry.
If you open a door, Craucus will walk through. I just want that to be clear.
Very well, Craucus, please put him down. We can do this another way.
And the way we'll do it, Kia, is for you to be honest, because we know when you're not. What were you doing when I interrupted you? I asked you to not sell out your brethren, and so you stabbed people on the street? What was your urgency?
Agis, we're nobles. You know that we're better than them. Their lives mean nothing when it comes to a senator. To save our lives means saving dozens, hundreds of theirs. Kia, don't. You know me, and I know you. I don't do that. You know the respect I hold for the people of this city. You know the respect I hold for all, even those who I hold in enslavement. Speak your truth, or else I will let this mantis man, this thri-kreen of the tablelands, delve into your mind, and if that isn't enough, you know what I can do. You know the psychic surgery I can wield.
And I don't, but that sounds really, I don't know, Kia. That sounds like a big deal.
You do not wish to experience surgery on your psyche. It would unmake everything that you are. perhaps turn you into something worthwhile.
I don't know. Maybe we should just do that then. Kia, thoughts?
Okay, let me give another wisdom roll. Let's see. It's going to be disadvantage. Okay. 11. So basically I'm using Char's stats to play off of Kia. Sorry. Kia says, "Fine. But you must understand the chaos of today. What was I supposed to do? I thought we were all done for. I thought they were coming for us all. I figured perhaps if I could go to Kalek with some information, it might spare me and my estate. We're on the verge. You said it, Agis. During our conspiracy, you said it. We're on the verge of starvation. What are we to do? How are we to survive? I'm just looking out for myself and my estate, my family, and my people. Would you do different? Yes, I would. I'd die first.
They're speaking aloud. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, no. I mean, what was the question you were asking, Rob?
Is he lying?
Like, who's lying?
Is Kia lying?
Is Augius lying?
Is Augie's lying?
Augius is talking a big game right now, but he's kind of full of shit. So,
would he die rather than? I guess the question is, would he die rather than
betray his principles?
Betray his principles. Give me an insight check, Ma'ak.
I will try. That's a 16. That's a respect.
16? Okay. I think with the 16, you feel like Agis is being truthful now. Whether or not he'd really go through with that in the moment,
yeah, like does that stand
another
up?
issue?
Torture, etc.
Exactly. Like in this moment, it's like that. Shit. I know Harry Potter is on the rocks right now, but
it's fine.
But that moment, like when they're in the howling house or whatever, and you saw that fucking Sirius Black was like, I die first before I betray my friends. That's where Agis is right now. Like that, there's like this incredible like intensity right now. Like he would in this particular moment right now. He feels that, like, fuck
he believes what he's saying.
He believes what he's saying.
Some good Gary Oldman.
We lie to ourselves all the time. So, no, that's fine. If anything, we're maybe helping him decide which side of the fence he's actually sitting on. So, if anything, by comparing his own life to this dude who I think we're about to end, I don't think this guy gets out of the sewers.
Yeah, same.
Well, Agis asked, like, what would you have done? What would you have done if you could have actually made your way through that crowd and contacted one of those Templar?
Well, Kia said he had information to share. Right, Kia?
Just what do you want me to say?
I want you to speak the truth, Kia. This is the only way you don't die.
Let's see. Does he do?
You should believe that, because I believe you.
He says, "No, really, I would have. I would have done what I could to save myself, but I would have misdirected I absolutely would have misdirected.
So you would have.
Please believe me.
You would have misdirected for Agis? What about Jazilla? Obviously, Jazilla's the one that you were going to sell out then, right?
Well, of course not. No. Baril and Dion, they're unscrupulous. I would have turned them in. I would have implicated them as the conspirators.
And Ma'ak, does that feel righteous?
You tell me, Aaron. I got it up. I'll pay for it. I'll pay for it all.
Pay for it.
I got to pay for each minute.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. He's inside his surface thoughts. I mean, okay, I'm going to give him a wisdom save.
Wow.
Ooh. Well, also I'm rolling for Cha'ar, who has a wisdom of 15, but Kiaz is higher, so it's actually higher than that. You're having trouble. Your gut tells you he's a lying sack of fucking shit, but your psionics are not coordinating with. They're not leveling.
I mean, I'm just gonna look. Every time he says something that I'm like, this is bullshit, I look at Ma'ak with like, I don't know if birds have eyebrows, but if I do, they're fucking raised.
Yeah, no, Ma'ak will. You'll probably start to learn this. A Y-shaped antenna is yes, crossed is no. So I can just yes, no, for you or whatever.
That's great.
He'll basically Ma'ak will come through Metaconcert and say his mind is strong. I am having difficulty determining. I had easier time with the Templar, to tell you the truth.
He's Augie says to you, Kia has been a senator for 3 times as long as I have. Kia, and you get a sense, Kia is old. Kia is probably in his late 60s, early 70s. Agis is probably in his mid 40s. So to have survived the Tyrian Senate for 30 years, he's a sinister fucking bastard.
What does Jazilla have to say about any of this?
Jazilla is gnashing her teeth.
Am I still physically holding her back?
Your hands, your feathers and your hands are still around her. She's not resisting you. She's listening, but you can physically hear. You can hear the grinding of her teeth.
Jazilla, I want you to lead this. I am a tourist at best. You know Kia. Ask him things.
Very well. Agis, do you consent to allowing me to question this swill? That's fine, Jazilla. Hand me your dagger. Very well. She hands Agis her dagger. She turns to you and says, "May I be allowed to stand on my own?"
You are free, Jazilla.
She walks forward.
We'll let you kill him. Don't worry.
Yeah. She walks forward and she stands before Kia. Who's holding Kia? Like, is Kia being held by anyone?
By Craucus.
Craucus, yeah, right.
Craucus is holding him by the arms, I believe.
Yeah. He's like fucking, yeah.
It's like a rack, but more interactive.
Yeah. I mean, Crowcus at a moment's notice could fucking draw and quarter him.
Yeah, and he might just for fun. I don't know.
Yeah. I wouldn't even at this point. You're grappling him. Like I wouldn't make Crowcus roll for that. Crowcus could literally pull him apart right now if he chose to.
He might just choose to do it.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what Kia says. He might piss Crowcus off. I don't know.
I'm waiting to see what he says.
She walks up to him and she says, "Tell me the exact words you were going to say to that Templar when you confronted him. And if you fucking hesitate for 1 second, I give Crowcus here permission to tear your arms apart."
These noblemen sure do like giving us permission to do shit.
I think I might start pulling preemptively.
Yeah, I think we'll pull Augius and her apart next.
You can just keep him taut.
Yeah, no, I start pulling so that, instead of dangling, he's now in like a T pose. So get to talking.
Oh, he goes, Crowcus, pull.
I pull.
Augius goes, no, wait! And arms come apart. Blood spouts out, and you hear Kia scream, and it's only a few moments before he perishes. And Augius says, "Damn it. Jazila. We're nobles.
He's not.
Shouldn't be doing this barbarity to each other." And Jazila turns back to Augius and says, "Barbarity or survival? Choose your side, Augius."
Augius, I have no doubts that Keo, the moment we let him free, would sell you out. He would sell us all out. We are trying. But Kia obviously had no intention of being a part of this.
I know, but there has to be another way.
I don't know what it is. I want to agree with you. I don't stand in the way of Crowcus doing what Crowcus does, though, because Kia was a bastard. I tried repeatedly, and I shared my memories. I tried to save him. I tried to appeal to his better angels, but he didn't have any.
No, just a little bit of blood.
Just a little bit of blood.
That's all.
And that's what he wanted to see from you. He didn't care for you. He cared for himself. You're better than that. Jazilla's better than that. And we're better than that. However, we're not above killing those who need to be killed.
Jazila just puts her hand out and says, "See, Augius, do you see? We can't be timid anymore."
Jazilla.
Well, too late for that.
Jazilla, to you I say, you have station, you have power, and if you throw yourself into the grinder, I won't always be there to save you. I've never met you before, but I know that you're a valuable ally, and that is why I saved you. Please value yourself. You are more valuable than what your actions were today.
Yeah, we have plenty of grinders. Pointed to Crowcus.
Well, we will keep our head low, and we will see. Jazila says this. We will keep our head low. We will make our way out of this undercity. We'll go back to our lives, and we'll see, hopefully, whether or not we have been noticed this day. Agis,
Are you sure you want to risk that?
I'm a noble. I have estates outside the city. I have people to take care of. People who have been taken to the ziggurat, who I still wish to see returned to my estate, where they can be safeguarded.
Yeah, so it seems that Kalok's folly must come to an end.
Of course it must. And she points to Agis and says, Agis, if you think that I'm going to give up on my designs to put an end to the reign of this sorcerer king, you're a fool. And if you do not stand with us, I don't see any hope for you. Your high ideals, your sense of justice is well placed, but your methodology has to be reconsidered. We cannot change this place, this city, the way we have been working for the past several decades, or the past several 100 years.
For me, I'm leaning towards Gisela. I think that she has the right idea, except for her own sense of self-preservation. We have to be smarter than that, Gisela. But Agis, we have to be more bold than you have been willing to be, from what I'm understanding. We are here to support you, and I hope that we can build a bridge to the Veiled Alliance. I don't know what that was up there. I don't know what your relationship to them is. I don't know if you know Katendeo.
Who?
But I am trying to build a bridge.
You've said this again, but who is this Katendeo?
He's my only connection to the Veiled Alliance.
The man that I saw up there today gave me directions into the square this morning.
What did he tell you?
I was coming, and this is another thing. I feel terrible because I've lost contact with Caro. I don't know what has become of him above. I hope and I pray to the elements that he is safe, but I do not know what has happened to him. But when Caro and I were coming into Shadow Square this morning to join the meeting that we had put together, I encountered this old man with a cane, with an obsidian pommel, and asked him for directions. He was curt. He told me that I shouldn't be going there because it was dangerous. I should hold on to my coin purse, and then said some dismissive comments and was on his way. I know that was him who handed my dagger back to me that I used to kill that half-giant when I jumped off the balcony. But I had no idea at the time that he was a member of the Veiled Alliance.
This isn't shocking news to me. I mean, they're spies within our midst.
I will tell you, I have absolutely no connection with the Veiled Alliance. And this is where Gisela says, well, perhaps you should, Agis.
We all should, and I'm trying.
Yeah, we haven't made it easy on them, though.
Yeah.
I have a tangential connection at best. I have an in. I'm trying.
What is your in?
My Sabu worked with them. He died in transit of an artifact that we brought here.
Sabu, so you are from Nibene then?
We traveled to be here. It was arduous.
I don't know what all of this means. I don't know what is happening right now. Gisela says, Agis, we're at a turning point. If we don't do something now, Kalik is planning something. I know it in my heart. And it is going to mean the ruin of us all. Not just the nobility and not just the merchants, but all of Tyr and perhaps Athos as well.
We know that bad folk are coming to be at this event. I don't know if Desi wishes to speak on it at any length, but multiple of our party have connections to ne'er-do-wells who are descending on the city. Very soon it will be worse than it is.
But then where do we go from here? If we're going to speak on this, we should speak openly now, here, in Undertier, where we are sure that no one can hear. This is Agis saying this.
Well, to be honest, we're not sure. There's another thing that we have to do while we're down here.
What is that? Wait.
Right.
What is that?
We have to track those that attacked the square yesterday. They exited. The defilers fled through these tunnels, and if we can track them, we might learn more.
Jasila says, what do you know of that?
Too
Why are
much.
you concerned with yesterday's attack?
We were
all
there.
connected.
We were there.
And it is all connected. I have been scouting down the tunnels and I came running back going, what? Oh, it is all connected.
Well, Jasila says, wait, you were here yesterday? For what
were.
reason? Were you bystanders like the rest? Why are you concerned with the defilers?
I don't want to lie. And I hope that my party can forgive me. But you're the most powerful allies we could possibly hope to have at this point, aside from the Veiled Alliance, and I hope you won't fuck us over.
Wait. Gisela says, let me stop you right there. I leapt off a building today and killed a representative of Kalik. And Agis, you did the same. We are in this together whether we like it or not. Speak truthfully.
Craucus and I came trafficking an artifact with our Sabu Iban. He is dead. He fell to the flux. But in his dying breaths, he told us to deliver a statuette that contained this artifact, we learned later, to Katendeo of the Veiled Alliance, we now know. We didn't know how to do that. We did not know how to gain his confidence, but we did our best, and our best was not good enough. We came to this square, and we fell victim to the defilers, who took that artifact from us and used it to kill everyone in the square yesterday. It amplifies their powers. We had no way to stop them. But we did see one of their faces, and we saw their egress through these tunnels. And we know one man in the Veiled Alliance. His name is Kentendeo. That was our contact. These are the threads that we grasp to, and that we hope can redeem us against the... We take some responsibility for the deaths that were perpetrated yesterday. We want to make it right. We didn't want to have anything other than a good effect on this city. That's where we are. That's our truth.
Yeah, did you notice that if it was Katendeo or whoever it was that Agius met and vanished before our eyes, did not notice the obsidian orb on his staff as well.
It did look of the same nature.
It wasn't the same size. Just so you know, it was not the same size.
Like, no, but it's still a black orb, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, it's just, I mean, we know there's multiple. I mean, we knew the Defiler guy bragged he had 5, right, or whatever. So anyway,
what we can, fuck it.
Tell them.
We know that there's more to that orb than obsidian. Ma'ak made a mental connection with an organism inside of it. It was fucked up. It is a prisoner. It is chaos. It is ancient.
This is... Jazila says, that's why Kalik ordered that attack then yesterday. But how did Kalik find out about the orb, this orb that you
why do you think
town?
Why are you so sure it was Kalik?
My sources, I'm not going to betray my sources. My sources are highly placed. They know who ordered that attack yesterday. It was Kalik.
And Kalik is
Defilers.
Kalik is known to be connected to Defilers in the city.
Kalik has always been known to be connected to Defilers. He has an entire network of Defilers who work for him and do his bidding.
That's my assumption, but it's good to know.
This
group
has to have something to do with his desperate effort to finish the ziggurat by the time of the High Sun Games.
Do any of your well-placed sources have any real information on why Kalik is so obsessed with his folly? We've only heard rumor, and they all sound ridiculous.
But let us share these ridiculous rumors, because that's where we're at.
Jazila says, I will look into it again. I will see what I can find.
Jazila, do you know of the Mermillions?
The Mermillions? You mean the Defilers who have tried for years and years and years to infiltrate the Veiled Alliance?
They have succeeded. That is how they knew.
They're
you can see, like, this entire time, Agis is, like, astounded that Jazila knows all this. Like, he's like, ooh, pearl clutching, you know, like I can't believe what I'm hearing.
I will look Agis in the eyes and say the Mermillions are shapeshifters. We know this because we, to our folly, brought one into our midst. He was posing as a member of one of the high families who had been subsumed into the silk trade, which was horrific if you don't know. And he came with the knowledge of our artifact, and he sold us out for his own gain to the Defilers.
Do you realize who the Mermillions truly are?
No.
They're not shapeshifter. I mean, this is Jazila. They're not shapeshifters, my friends. I mean, they are shapeshifters, but you've probably heard tell that they're doppelgangers.
Sure.
They're not doppelgangers. They're Jinn.
Do we even know what that means?
Okay.
Well, we heard the story.
Remember the story I told you from
of Calendar
about the Jinn of Caladnay.
Yes.
All right.
She says,
They're dark, but they ain't the darkest.
yes. I have studied, I have dedicated my life to unraveling the mysteries of this land, of Athos. Doppelgangers don't exist. They were killed generations ago in the great wars of old. There are no doppelgangers. Only Jen. Only Jen.
Well, we know
We
a Jin.
really missed out when we didn't capture that guy. Oh my god.
We know a Jin who goes by. Well, his alias was Bap. He was posing as what must be a dead man. But his true name was...
Wait. Baprasa Yanto?
Baprasa Yanto was who we thought we rescued from the silk trade.
Oh my god. Of course.
But Baprasa, if you see him, is a Jin named Shazar. And Baprasa is the real reason that so many lost their lives. Baprasa must be killed.
Baprasa Ianto is a well-known Mermillion. We've been seeking him for years.
Well, he's back in the city for days.
We did not know he was a Mermillion at the time. We just thought that he was a betrayer of House Ianto.
Well, he was, and he got replaced by someone who would do their dark work instead.
If this is the case, and if Baprasa is back, you'll never spot him.
We know. We didn't know he was even there yesterday until...
Well, do you tell her about, like, his whole, like, obsidian eye and his domination by this other Mermillion?
Notes, but yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I mean, we're in for a ceramic.
In for a penny, in for a pound?
In for a ceramic bit.
In for a ceramic, in for a silver. She says, well, then this is incredibly disconcerting. We might never know where he'll pop up again. And if the Mermillions in the employ of Kalek are inserting him back into the Veiled Alliance, he very well could have been one of the individuals fighting alongside them today.
I can tell you right now if he's within a certain range, if you'd like to know.
Can you? Do you really understand the Jinn? They can let themselves be known. You might
his
think
bag of holding is within 1,000 feet of me. I can tell you right now in which direction it is.
Oh, wait, bag of holding. He has a bag of holding?
He does. Now. It was the only thing that could keep the powers of the orb at bay. And he made sure that we wouldn't have it. And that is why he's responsible for what happened. Because he knew, and he gnashed his teeth and argued that he needed to have it, that we not exploit him. He wants to believe that he's innocent of yesterday's guilt, but it is fully on his shoulders because he created the circumstances that resulted in so much blood loss.
Don't believe that he truly thinks he's innocent. He's shifting and bending the truth. This is what the Jinn do. They manipulate.
Well, we're over it, so we don't believe anything it has to say.
You might be over it, but the next time you meet someone who seems to be on your side,
We're looking straight at you, lady.
Yeah, you're
He
that
says-
person.
No, it could. I absolutely agree. It could be me. It could be Agis. Could have been Kia here. Could be anyone. But
If Kia was a djinn, he was a shit djinn.
we need someone. We need a powerful fire exarch. And she looks to Char and says, I am uncertain whether or not you are an exarch powerful enough to recognize a djinn. And Char says, yeah, I've never heard of a djinn. I've never been able to recognize a djinn. He confirmed, like Char confirms that he can't recognize Jinn. He really has no knowledge, like real knowledge of Jinn. Like the dwarves of Kled, like that, it's just not in their purview.
But we are on speaking terms, if nothing else, with the fire exarchs of this city. Certainly amongst their number, there's one.
Of course.
They have
The
helped
thing that
us.
you... No, go ahead. Sorry.
The fire exarchs are our allies.
Well, that's good, because the thing that you need to understand, as far as I know, the Jinn, they hail from the dark sun. And they came here eons ago, when it became too inhospitable even for them. And being cast out from the surface of the dark sun, from their homeland, has made them bitter and vile, with only hatred and destruction in their heart. They're split. They are a people who are broken, and they will take their vengeance out wherever they can find it. We can't trust them ever.
Should we see if Baprasa is upstairs?
What do you mean?
I can locate his bag of holding, assuming it's still in his possession. Whoever has it has the orb. It could be up there.
You could. She says, keep in mind, there are forces at work here that can disguise the presence of such objects. And if he has come back into the bosom of Kalek and his defilers, it's unlikely you'll find him until he shows himself again.
Does that mean we should assume that Kalek has the orb?
Absolutely, we should assume
any of his underlings keep it. It's the most powerful one, right? It impressed even the collector of them.
Right? We
Right.
should absolutely assume that Kalek has it. We should assume the worst and work from there.
Then how will we ever recover it?
Agis says, friends, this conspiracy talk, I wish to confirm all of this, but that aside, I wish to make it known very clearly. I am close friends with the High Templar, Tithian. Perhaps I can somehow find out what information he knows.
Can we assist you?
Yes, but I need to think first. I need to I need some distance. I need a little bit of time.
Why would
Not
Tithian
much.
help you?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Why would Tithian help you? Because you are friends? Or can you offer him something?
We grew up together. Our estates border each other. It's been a long time since I have spoken to Tithian. I have a feeling. And at this point, when he says, I have a feeling, Jasilla interjects and says that Tithian was the mastermind behind today's press gangs. And he closes his eyes and he says, unfortunately, yes. Tithian came to me a few days ago after Kalik murdered Dorjan, the High Templar of the game, of the High Templar of the King's Works, and placed him in his position. Tithian is starting to become incredibly anxious about the expectations placed upon him, and I do believe that today's efforts were Tithian's and not actually Kalik's. I think it's his way of ingratiating himself to the king. But knowing what I know,
to survive the next 3 weeks, if the ziggurat is not completed in time for the high games, I am sure Tithian's head is the first to roll. Yes,
it certainly would be.
So how do we make sure that happens?
Ultimately,
the last thing we want is this
Agis
folly finished, yes? For whatever insidious reason, and it's certainly not a good one.
I imagine that Agis would not like to see Tithian's head rolling.
Well, you all
I don't
spoke
have
rather
much
boldly
love.
at the Red Kank, but I am grown quite sick of Tyrians and their hypotheticals about what they would do with their power or what have you. So, are you serious? Do you wish your king dead? And if so, do you have any implication of how you might achieve it?
Well, Gisela says, I'll do anything necessary at this point.
So will we, but we won't know what
his
works.
reign.
Do you know what would work? How do you kill a sorcerer king?
Agis says, I don't know yet. I need to. One second. Sorry. I had to hand that bottle off to my wife. Of wine.
It's almost 10. I got.
Yeah. We're gonna wrap this up real quick here. Agis says, presently, I don't know. I can't answer this question, but things are coming to a head. I can sense the desperation of Tithian.
Well, Tithian,
I will put my feelers out and see what I can come up with. And Gisela says, I will do the same. Gisela basically says that she has more connections in the underworld. And she says to the rest of you, you're trying to make contacts with this Catandeo, correct?
Yes.
I think I know someone who might be able to open that dialogue. And it may be a place to start.
Anything. Let us know.
Augie says, I'm sorry, my friends. Like, You saved my life today. I'm indebted to you, and I will do anything I can for you. I hope deeply that Caro, my dwarf, is safe. But I'm not sure what else I can provide right now until things progress. We have some time. We have 2.5 weeks before the games. This is where Jazilla jumps in and says, I guarantee you, this is culminating with the games. Something, Kalik is planning something for these fucking games. Why else would he be so desperate to complete this work that has taken him 1,000 fucking years? Why would he be so desperate to complete it now? Something is afoot.
Is there a way?
Is a question for a wizard, isn't it?
Is there a way in Metaconcert to speak to Desi and not everyone else?
Not.
It'd be hard to bypass Ma'ak, I think.
Right. Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
Ma'ak included, but I just mean, is there a way to speak to Desi that doesn't include Agis?
I can take them out of.
I would have to request that.
No. Well, actually, you would. Like somehow you'd have to communicate it to me. But yeah. In theory,
guess-
you could. Desi could say it in Thrycreen, right? Something like that.
Well,
but-
my thing is,
He has to say it. He wants to say something.
He keeps bringing up Caro, and we know something about Caro that he doesn't, and I'm just not sure if we should communicate that.
I'm not betraying Desi. No.
Right. I'm
Yeah,
not going
no.
to either, but
Unless she wanted to bring it up, I wouldn't. Yeah. But
I think
anyway, that was
I would withhold until. I mean, when I was contacted, I was told that I was going to hear from them again. I would hold this information until we get more.
Would you up to it again? I don't
Didn't
know
he? Did he not?
Sorry, say that again?
Did he not say that I would be contacted? So when the fellow contacted me about Caro, was it not agreed that after? Yeah, because I have his money and we have to make the exchange as yet. Because he gave me.
I believe you're
collateral.
supposed to get paid. You were supposed to get paid once the job was done, and I think that was maybe the contact,
Right.
the subsequent contact.
Yeah. And he gave me money. He gave me collateral that I could that I'm gonna exchange. He gave me silver that I'm gonna exchange for gold for completion of the work. Is that not what happened? Did I have his collateral, which I unwisely spent to buy us silk to wear garments?
Yeah. I mean, I think ultimately you're probably fine. I think maybe the subsequent contact was, like a potential contact, but we can put a pin in that. I might have to
But
go
it
back.
wasn't because he has yet to pay me. He has yet to pay me.
Okay. So you are owed payment, but that might not be a direct contact. That might just be something left for you at the Golden Inex.
Yes, we don't know how. Sorry, go ahead.
Geza is super uncomfortable. Like, super duper uncomfortable that he is saying that he's in a place of complete honesty and not actually being completely honest.
Yeah, it's
And-
called politics.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Geza
I understand what you're saying too.
Geza
If you
is
want-
not this.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
So Geza is just gonna say, I am
Well,
so
I would also like to introduce to you the idea of
I mean,
what is it called?
Geza's just gonna say, I am so sorry. Hold on for 1 second. We need to talk amongst ourselves.
Okay.
And I'm going to physically walk over and converse with Desi and be like, I don't know what Caro's doing. I don't know what it is. None of us have spoken with him. We don't know who he is. We don't know what he stands for. This could be our undoing.
So what are you proposing? If you want to reveal this to him, what do you propose to gain? And how do you propose to reveal it?
I don't have a proposition. I have a feeling that this is going to fuck us. I live a life of truth. I live a life of freedom. I don't want to stand in your way. I don't want you to make you do anything you don't want to do. I just want you to know that I don't feel comfortable. And this might be bad. And if we can figure out our position on Caro, I would feel better about our position on everything else.
So this is me being manipulative, but we can also create a division. My idea is there's a word for it, and I've had too much to drink. I've had too much trauma. It's not coming to me right now. But there is what I'm trying to get at is, you didn't talk to the person. You didn't do anything to Caro. If you want to be perfectly honest about everything that you did, you can. And if anything that comes to light about Caro comes to light, it's me. It is my responsibility. It was my decision. It was my action. Equivocation. There it is, my dear. That's the word that I was struggling for. You can equivocate in that you can be perfectly honest about your choices and your decisions. And
Honestly, Desi, I'm not worried about personal responsibility. I'm worried about the world. And we're on the razor's edge. We have very little advantage, if any. And we don't know who that person was. We don't know who hired you.
So your thought is, to save the world, we reveal what we know about this person in hopes of gaining more information of what he knows about this person so we can make a better decision about the world?
I guess. I don't know. I'm rudderless. I just want to share my feelings. And I feel like this audience is private in a way that nothing else ever will be again.
I think that speaks, I mean to say, I think that speaks very well of you and your honesty.
I'm
troubled.
Do you know?
I don't know what.
I do want to jump in and say, I know that it's getting late, so can we make a quick decision about what you want to do about this knowledge of Caro?
Caro.
This is what I will say. I would say to you, you do what you think you have to do in truth to yourself. If you will be uncomfortable and disturbed by not revealing this information, reveal it. Don't worry about me.
I worry about you. Not you betraying me. I worry about you being safe. I worry about you feeling good about the decisions you make as well as I do. I worry about us all. We are a family.
Do you know what? In knowing that, I extra don't care if you tell him. I know why I did, and I trust that anything that you reveal will be of a good heart. Do you know, the way I function is to trust that hardship will come either way. So you tell him hardship will come, you don't tell him hardship will come. It is all a matter of, I will just deal with whichever direction from which it comes. So if this is important to you, I say you tell him and I will deal with hardship from that direction. Go ahead.
Ma'ak, Kraukus, Char, do you agree? I feel like Desi's a nihilist.
Well, I think that I don't. At this point, you could probably admit to August that you murdered his mother, and he'd still have to see us as allies. But I think there is a way that you can reveal that you think Caro has been compromised without actually implicating that Desi was the one to tip him off. That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who told him. It matters that he was told. Right?
I agree.
I actually am beginning to think maybe it does matter who tells him.
Well, Desi, why don't you tell him?
That is where I was leading.
Yeah.
I think
just tell him. It's
I
fine.
think I'm fully exposed. The only one who isn't is you, Desi. I have said every secret I have. I'm a fool. If you want to be a fool with me, then it is your choice.
Well,
okay, so like, I'm going to jump in and say, make a decision. What are you going to do about Caro?
I will tell him. I will tell him, and I will take this new and frankly quite breathtaking course of death-defying honesty.
Okay, what do you say? What do you say to Agis? What do you say to Agis?
I will come to him and I will take hold of his hands and I will say, "This is new to me, to be perfectly honest, but I have new friends who have told me that this is the way to be, and I want to be perfectly honest with you, so going forward that there is no distrust and no dishonesty between us. All this is very scary, but please hear my words. Several days ago I was approached by a person who promised me a gold piece, which is very much to us poor persons who are trying to make a name for ourselves in our new city, that if I did a very innocuous thing that I would be rewarded this gold. What I was asked to do, as I am very skilled in sleight of hand, is to put a certain ceramic piece in the folds of the clothes of your assistant, Caro. This I did and thought nothing of it. However, talking to you now, it occurs to me that this may be an incredible problem. I wish to reveal to you that it was a ceramic piece that was divided into 20 pieces, I do believe.
It was more than it was more than a regular. Yeah.
Right, it was a ceramic piece in 20 divisions.
Yeah, it was more than a regular ceramic piece gets divided into. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
This I did. I do not know what the consequence of it was. I have not received remuneration. It does not matter to me now, because what matters to me is honesty with you. I am so sorry for what I did. But in the name of honesty, I will nod at Geza. In the name of honesty, I wish to reveal this with you to make sure that our alliance is completely uncorrupted by dishonesty.
This is where we'll leave it tonight, because Agis says to you, whoever it was that gave you that ceramic piece to surreptitiously deposit in Caro's pocket obviously does not know Caro. Caro is a dwarf, and his focus is to house Axtocles. If he betrays my family, he damns himself to an eternity as a banshee. He would never betray my family.
Now you know
this
how much slaves hate being slaves.
This is a ruse. This is someone trying to turn me against my own people. No, Caro would never do this. I will ask him and see if such a coin was deposited.
Agis.
But he would not damn his entire eternity, his entire existence, to dwelling in torment as a banshee. No dwarf would. No dwarf would do this.
What does this coin mean?
That I don't know. I think someone is trying to poison the well. Someone is trying to sow discontent within my own house and make me mistrust someone who has raised me since I was a baby.
Do you think it wise to confront it head on? It's only you that would know.
I will ask Caro. Do not doubt that. I will ask him. Because Caro is a dwarf. He won't lie to me. He won't lie to me. I know this.
Are you sure you don't want a telepath along to make sure?
We could accompany you if you want. It's your call.
I am not going to betray the trust of my closest confidant for my entire life by probing his mind.
I respect that. I don't like knowing, in this moment where we're being completely honest, I don't like knowing something that you don't, and that is why we told you. But I also
I absolutely appreciate this knowledge. Someone is trying to infiltrate my family and sow discontent, obviously. Did Caro acknowledge the deposit, the receipt of this token when you gave it to him?
I had a phrase I was to say in his hearing. Whether or not he responded, I would not trust my instincts or knowledge of him to know.
Someone is trying to undermine my family.
I would say that perhaps more important than confronting Caro is that when I am paid, we will have a henchman, if nothing else, of whoever is trying to undermine you. And this would probably be more informative and less disruptive than if we were to confront Caro.
Quite right.
And
probe that person's mind without disturbing your high principles, right? Agent of an assassin or whatever he was doing. But also, it gives us the opportunity, if we wish, we can follow that person back after the meeting and see where they go, who they meet.
We have options.
Mm-hmm. And we have no intention of fomenting discontent within your house. If anything, quite the opposite. We just want to make sure that we don't leave you exposed.
Now that we know you're allies, I will do nasty things on your behalf.
I appreciate it, but Caro has been my most trusted friend my entire life. I can't imagine him betraying me or House Astocles. It's his focus. And he looks to Cha'ar.
Yeah, does
we all know how gruff Cha'ar is, but Char might also, confirm that, like, when a dwarf accepts a focus, they do not betray that focus.
But they can change their focus, can't they?
Right.
Not really. They have to fulfill their focus first before they can change it.
So,
what are the?
So a dwarf has never made a mistake. Never chosen to focus. They regretted later on. Come on.
I mean,
they regret it, but they can't change it. Not by yeah.
Can Char ask?
Hey guys, it's a 10:15. I gotta.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
All right.
So I think at this point, the idea is that, like, you're not going to change. As far as you can tell, Agis is stalwart in his position. That there's no way that Caro would ever betray House Astocles because of his focus. That from there, he says, he just basically just kind of waves his hands. Can't talk about this anymore. Having said that, you can basically make your way out of the Undercity. And with that said, we'll put a pin in this incredibly kind of seismic shift in what's happening right now in the storyline, and say thank you for joining us again.
for Dark Sun, Fire, and Sand. And we'll see you in 2 weeks. Have a good night, everybody.
Wave goodbye,
Thanks all.
everyone.